Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I didn't feel like doing a video, so I decided to hop on right quick. And I'm gonna give you all the opportunity to start coming in. It is a lazy Saturday, y'all. I got some much needed sleep. Like, it's something because my dogs are at the groomer. I took my grandbaby home after us going to the grocery store and going and doing this, and that this morning. And so my grandma was like, I ain't gonna be finished until late. I was like, thank the Lord. I came home and fell out. And shout out to Diane. Diane called me and was like, hey, you guys. Let's see. I see Justice for Dolph was the first one. He said, I love the tie dye. Hey, Tyranny. Hey, Felisa. Hey, Actual Treasure. You guys doing okay? There goes the thunder. Hey, Alabama Dread Boy. Hey, Lawrence. He said, I saw the title and dropped everything. He said the feds pick Govan back up. They did. He was telling the truth. He was telling the truth. Yeah, he was telling the truth. It's pouring down. Girl, it is thundering. He said, good news, he did it. We're gonna talk about that. I was just looking at Govan on live this morning. I was looking at him on live this morning. So I guess in between me and my grandbaby and the puppies getting out, doing our thing, and all of that happened. Happy Saturday to you too, Infinity. Happy Saturday to everybody. I needed that rest. Oh my God, I needed that was much needed rest. I'm trying to think, what time did I get home from dropping off my grandbaby? I've been asleep for a long time, probably a few hours. I needed that rest. From y'all know we always wait 5 minutes before we start. Wait for everybody to come in. From doing my schoolwork, like my labs and um writing poetry and doing my essays. I ain't been able to get on here a whole lot. And working, and I decided to keep my grandbaby and just I've been tired. I needed that rest. I feel rejuvenated. I feel rejuvenated. She was my grandbaby. I could hear her when she got out of the car. Y'all know I was on live. I could hear her when she got out of the car. She was talking and she didn't stop talking. She talks in her sleep. You all make sure y'all hit the like button. Thank you, Justice for Doll. Hey, Black Moolah. He said, how do Govan know who killed Juke, but 5-0 don't know? They can pick him up just for that alone. Miss Ray Ray, who he gonna T? Okay, you guys. Okay, I want us to talk about Govan has been picked up again, um, and to his credit. Okay. I think some of the people that called me had seen it on another blogger's channel. He would never say my name, so I would never say he is. Okay. But I actually checked it out and it appears to be true. Okay. It looks like he's over at the correction center. All right. Let's look at this. I'm gonna make sure it's not showing his address or anything like that. Because I don't be wanting to show people's addresses and get them hurt or nothing. So it is saying, okay, you all see he was picked up on June the 13th, 2026 at it says 12:09. That's weird. 12:09 p.m. So that's wrong, but it says June 13th, 11:55 a.m. Okay. Custody status. So they had him booked in at 12:09. They picked him up at 11:55. That means they must have been fireballing to get him out there to the correction center. So he's actually out there at the correction center, which is where, the correction center is a place you go when you're get ready to serve out some time. Now, let me show y'all something else that I found right quick. Okay. Um, because if this is correct, okay. Hold on, you all. I want to show y'all this because I like to show y'all every step of the way, right? Child, that rain is pouring down. Okay, so it I don't know, but it's looking like he's not going to get right back out. If these records are correct, these records say, hold on. Okay. Let me show you all this. These records say he's sentenced to not his end date is 9/26, 2026. And it's something because it looks like this is weird. It says his supervision status is inactive. I don't know what he was being supervised on, but it looks like he was being supervised on something. I don't want to delve into that because I don't really know because it could be a number of things, but they're saying he what we do he was okay. See, okay. Uh, anyways, all right. I wonder why he was being Govan was found not guilty, so I can't understand why he was being supervised. Um, but it's inact. They're saying it's inactive now. Okay, but it also is saying that he was. Of course, he did go. He was arrested yesterday or the day before, whatever, and it was they were misdemeanors. Now he was supposed to go to court next week. So I can't see how he would be sentenced and they would come and pick him up for that when he was due to go back to court next week, right? And I mean, there has not been a trial, no opportunity to get him an attorney. So I don't understand why or how, with that situation, it has progressed to him going and sitting in jail until September of 2026 because y'all just saw I showed y'all that, right? That is what is on there. Okay, that's what's on there. So I don't know. Miss Nelly says, why I can't type on the other. I don't know. You know what? Somebody was telling me, I believe straight, Cypress was telling me straight to the point, says that he's blocked. I didn't block him. So what I got to do is straight to the point. I got to find he needs to tell me like his channel or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, Miss Nelly. I'm going to have to what you have to do is go to my Facebook page and give me the name of your channel so that I can go to your channel and unblock you if you're blocked. Kevin says the damn fool is a damn fool. Miss Nelly says okay. Kimberly says one of the conditions of his bond was no social media, and he was on there arguing with Woody. Oh, maybe that's what it was. He immediately violated the conditions. Let's pull that up because there were conditions. Right. So Govan has gotten picked back up and is saying because if he had been found guilty, you know, he could have pleaded or he could have had a trial, you know, it could have just for those misdemeanors, he could have gotten up to a year. But this is really weird because it's saying that his release date, you all see this, is 9/26 of 26. But it says the dates may change as additional court documents are received. Okay. So as of right now, they're saying 9/26 of 26, and they took him straight out to the correction center. The correction center is a facility that people, when they leave 201 Poplar, because 201 Poplar is a holding facility that you're at while you go back and forth to court. Some people, their time is so short, they may stay there, they may serve out their time there because with court being backed up, you could easily be there for 6 months and then you'll get out. When you go to court, you get out. But when you're going for, you know, to serve longer, most times, more than often, when it's longer than a year, or when you've been sentenced, they just send you straight out to the correction center. Whoever in here in law enforcement, help me out. I think that's what it is with the correction center. I worked for the sheriff's office forever. I'm almost sure that's what it is. I know that the jail is not you just there. It's a holding facility while you go back and forth to court. Once you are sentenced, you are taken out to the correction center. So I find it weird that he was taken directly out to the correction center and not, as if he was already sentenced. That's weird within itself. So I don't know. I'm sure he'll when he gets out, whenever that is, he'll have his his vlogger friends will explain more about it. About that. Okay. About why that happened. That because I'm talking about as it relates to his situation. Because I'm sure he'll tell them about his situation. Okay. But hey, it's interesting. I think people have a lot of stuff going through their heads as to what could possibly, be going on as it relates to Govan. He did do, of course, an interview with Ratchet, right? I don't know. It could have just been it could just be the perfect storm, The interview with Ratchet comes out, the situation with the young lady happened. Hey, Natanya, the situation with the young lady happens. Who knows? You have to understand, this young lady alleges she was in fear of her life and all of that, and I listen, I know, they're saying that it was a arguing contest or whatever. One of his vloggers says that, it was just an arguing contest, but I don't care if you are arguing, it is against the law to make threats against people. Okay, you cannot make threats. And evidently there must have been some type of proof. Okay, there was some type of proof because as a matter of fact, that was in the documentation. So it's one thing to be arguing with somebody. That's some type of disturbance, right? But it's another thing. You change the game when you start making terroristic threats, right? And to say you're going to shoot up somebody's house and allegedly, well, it ain't the police said they saw the text messages um and heard it. And it's another thing too. Thank you, Natanya, for becoming a new member. And another thing too, I think revenge porn. Like if you have had been in a relationship with somebody and you got video, I think that's some type of charge too. Revenge porn. Yeah. Let me see something. Thank you, Miss Natanya. What is the charges for revenge porn in Tennessee? Class A misdemeanor, up to 11 months and 29 days in jail. Okay. So it's definitely a crime. I mean, he just made a threat, but if he had put it out, that's a crime. Um, and you have people when they get emotional, okay? I'm just saying, in general, it has happened where folks feel like that they can put out nude pictures of you and videos they made. It happens so much as you can serve up to a year in jail for that. It's a class A misdemeanor, which means that it is a high misdemeanor. So I'm not saying he didn't, as far as we know, he didn't put it out, but of course, it was in the documentation. The police saw it. According to what she showed them or he heard it, he had threatened to do it, right? So I don't know. Now, let me just say this. I don't know who this young lady is. I saw that Justice for Dolph had posted a picture of her. Okay. I didn't look into who she was or anything like that. But how long has he been, dealing with this young lady? How long has he been dealing with her? What all does she know? You have to think about if a person is fearful, like this young lady claims that she is, has he ever done anything around her? Um, at this point, the gloves may have come off. If she's afraid that he's going to do something to her, allegedly, that she might be telling the police a little something. Who knows? It happens all of the time. I'm not saying that is what has happened. I'm saying that it could have happened. So I used to like him until he started hanging with Charleston White, and it seems like he changed to me. Joy Loves God says, thank you, Joy Loves God. So you all hit the like button. So this is interesting. Like I said, this is interesting within itself. Um, and it could change, but as of right now, they're saying he's going to be incarcerated until September. I don't know. I think these people have to be very careful about what they people have to be very careful about. I know that when you what's the words that I'm looking for? A lot of times you think when you've been found not guilty, you have to be very meticulous about what you say. Hear my right hand to the Lord on my daddy's grave. Okay. And I know people may think that I'd be more involved than I'm absolutely, like, I vlog on it. I be bringing y'all the truth as I know it, or if I've heard something from credible people, I do it. We get on here and we do some research. But as far as when I get off here, um, trying to get people locked, that's something I would never do. The people that be claiming, okay, that they ain't the police, they be the ones that be doing it. Okay, I ain't got no reason to do it. Okay, but let me just say this: you have to be very meticulous because on my daddy's grave, I just minding my business yesterday and somebody called me. Okay. Y'all know I worked at the police department forever and said that they had saw that interview. Okay. And it wasn't even on my channel. I was like, well, I just, it's funny because I had just got off a live. So you have to, I guess you have to be very meticulous. They didn't say nothing bad. Of course, he wouldn't say anything bad. I mean, he wouldn't. He's one of those ones. He's you could tell he been a police officer too long. Okay, He been a police officer for like 37 years, so he been in there too long. So he just say stuff to let you know I saw it, and then he won't say nothing else. But anyways, child, you never really know who's watching, right? And which I mean that interview, it he did his interview. I don't guess he's said, I don't know if he said anything wrong or anything like that. I don't know. There was no discussion or whatever. You just have to be very meticulous. I guess, I think people get the issues confused, like, okay, well, I've been found not guilty, and he was. Okay. And he was found not guilty. But as I've been saying before, I've been saying this for the longest, but people want to discredit me. How you going to try to discredit a chick that's been doing this, working in this for 25 years? I've seen everything, right? Um, when I told you all, I was like, dog, I thought that, there are double jeopardy laws. The state says once you have been found not guilty, you cannot be tried for that same charge anymore, because you can't be charged anymore. Even if you admit to it, you cannot. So with the feds, somehow the feds have found a way. I've been telling y'all this, okay? And folks, somebody came in my chat a long time ago, was like, you don't know what you're talking about. They can't do that. I said, oh, okay. I see it every day. What they do is somehow they find a way up under other statutes. They have a different set of statutes. So even though we say, well, that's a double jeopardy, that person has been found not guilty by the state, but the feds say, well, we have a different set of statutes. And if they want you, the thing is, if they want you, they're gonna get you. Now, I'm not saying as it relates to Govan that it has anything to do with Dolph. We don't know, because it has not been uploaded. According to his vlogger, it's the same situation on the misdemeanors. But what I find weird is that they didn't take him back down to 201 Poplar. They took him straight out to the correction center. The correction center is where they take people to serve out their time. That's where you go after you've gone to court and you've been convicted. So it's just really weird. And it's saying that he's, at least his end date is September of 2026. Although I guess it could change. I don't know. He might be out tomorrow. I really, I don't know. But I think what is interesting is that I think what had everybody, and Govan says, okay, to be fair, he says, he said from the start, he said, well, the police know what happened to Juke, because it has been in the street what happened to Juke. Okay. And then he said, and I think what had people kind of like in awe, it's like, wow, he says, I know who the driver was, who the person in the passenger seat was, and the person in the back. That's very deep detail. Okay. That is deep detail. And I don't know if this, I'm not saying this has anything to do with that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. He should have saved those $400, because marshals would have picked him up in a few shakes. Is he on federal parole? I don't know. I don't know what he would be on federal parole for. I don't know what he would be on federal parole for. But it just says supervision suspended. Okay, because he's in, so I'm trying to figure out what he was being supervised for. And that's on public records. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know. Kimberly says, if he truly innocent, he would be so thankful to be found innocent. He would not be doing interviews. Kendall, I think about the interviews, and I'm sure they're paying them a good bit of money to do the interviews. But what I also see, and this is just in my opinion, he's doing the interviews And he says as much as he says because Ratchet did a really good job of getting him to admit that he's felt a certain way about, you know, Yo Gotti not reaching out to him allegedly. He says that he didn't obviously he didn't roll over on him. He says that the police was trying to get him to roll over on Yo Gotti. You know, he says that now he embellished. He's the police trying to get him to lie. But now let me just say this: I do believe that the police asked him and the rest of them to be honest because they knew that Juke and Gotti was involved in what happened to Young Dolph. I don't believe that. That's the truth. They did the same thing with Straight Drive, and Cornelius told them that he never directly talked to Gotti, but he knew that they was doing this for Gotti. Okay, this is the guy's truth. Because Cornelius told him, I never directly had contact with him, but I knew that this was for him. Straight Drop got ready to roll over, and then we saw him get go from a court appointed attorney to a paid for attorney. We saw that. We saw that with our own eyes, right? And then Quet turned around and said, Straight Drop talked. Okay. But he won't go any further with that because I don't think that would be peeling back the onion of some things that could make a lot of people shed tears because they know each other's dirt. So I don't think he wants to tangle with Straight Drop like that. So he kind of just back away from it. And I think in his mind he's saying, I see you, but I ain't trying to have no beef with you either. Because it would not be conducive to his livelihood to have a beef with him. Right? And I'm sure he knows where all the skeletons are because as it relates to Straight Drop. Although, in my opinion, after this next appeal is denied, Straight Drop is gonna talk again. Okay. So, because no young 27, 28-year-old wants to do 2 life sentences. He ain't handling that well. And that's the thing that pissed me off when I hear a bunch of old coons sit up and talk about he thugging it out. That's a young man. He did this to himself. He made a conscious decision. But it's so hurtful. But I grew up in a different type of environment though. But it's sure hurtful to see somebody that's the age of my kids and the people that's saying it, he's the age of their children too. So they old and rusty too, old, rusty, and pissy. Okay. And they sitting up talking about, yeah, he thugging it out. He this, and that. That's somebody's damn child that they misled. Okay. They helped to misguide him. Right? I'm sure I was talking to somebody that was said that they had been best friends with Straight Drop's mother. Okay. From since they were in the 2nd grade. And this lady works in law enforcement. And she saw me one day at the courthouse and stopped me and was talking. And she was like, I believe the mama's name is LaRose or something like that. And she said that when that situation happened, I probably said this before. She said, when we saw the video, when the police released the video after Young Dolph was killed, okay? I ain't got no filter when I get mad. When I get mad, I ain't got no filter. Y'all know I'm straight from South Memphis, okay? And so she said when they saw the video, when the police released the video of the the cookie shop, she said that the people in Orange Mound started calling each other. And she said they were saying, that's Justin. And they knew who it was. They immediately started. They told her, you've been friends with her for the longest. You call her. And she said that she called her and said, LaRose, what's going on? Are you okay? I mean, this is when everybody was trying to figure out what was going on. The folks in Orange Mound knew when they looked at him. And she said she told her, I'm gonna call you back, and ain't heard from her from that day to this day. And that was her best friend that she had talked to every day since they were in the second grade. Okay. And so I said that to say this. I mean, she said, she always, those kids were always beautiful. She always did the best she could. She kept them clean and all of that. She was a good mother. And you can do the best that you can, and they could go awry. Okay. I didn't hear her say anything about a father had been in the house, but I said all of that to say this. You can have a bunch of older people, and they ought to be ashamed of themselves. They have children themselves to help to misguide your kids. Okay? To help to misguide your kids. Now, I was listening to on Ratchet interview. I was listening to Quet say, I just want for him to be with his daughter. We saw Straight Drop was with his daughter when he was on the phone plotting to kill Dolph. So he made a conscious decision to turn his back on his daughter. He could have been out with his daughter. But he plotted the demise. He thought his come up would be on off of the back of taking another father away from his children. And it didn't work out for him. But I think it's a darn shame when you have older people that help to guide Straight Drop. Because I'm going to tell y'all what somebody in law enforcement told me. They sent the baby out. Yeah, he was grown, but they sent the baby out. He was the baby. They sent him out, and they was going to do him dirty. When I say a lot of stuff that I say, I don't be saying it for nothing. And so the Gottis and the Govans and I don't care how people feel. It's not right. It's not even right for you see these folks, you thugging it out, you old rusty bitches. How in the fuck y'all gonna sit up? This is a boy that has a life of hell ahead of him. He chose that, but you got grown folks that's twice his age. Help to push him to do it. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. And it just ain't nothing good that could come, behind it. Okay. It ain't, because what they did to Dolph was dirty. They used whatever their issue was. They dangled. I always say this, they dangled a money carrot in his face. They was never going to make him the biggest thing. He would have been okay, but they was never going to make him the biggest thing out there. It was never going to happen. Okay. It was never going to happen. And if you think about it, you think about young Dolph. Nobody has been able. Young Dolph had like he was just one of the chosen ones. Because nobody has been able to fill that void as it relates to his style. Nothing. They tried to push Moneybagg to do it, and he couldn't do it. Moneybagg is a good rapper. He's very talented, but he wasn't even able to replace that. So everything that they thought that they was going to be able to do as it relates to him, it just hadn't worked out. Because what they did, it was not right from the start to the finish. And you know what's scary? Y'all know what scared me? The thing that scared me is that you have people walking around that don't have a conscience about what they did. Okay, because I was listening. I do believe I heard Govan say in the interview that he would have told Juke, he should have protected Juke more and told Juke to, whatever he gonna do it on his own time. I do believe he said I wouldn't have told him not to do it, but just do it on his own time. So he still ain't, he still feel, ain't, I mean, nothing has tapped in with any of them. I mean, so sometimes, you have to be tapped on the ass, okay, in order for something to be tapped in your brain. Okay. So he's put out there into the atmosphere that they want Yo Gotti because they know Yo Gotti paid. He's one of the ones that paid for the hit. So y'all think Yo Gotti don't know that? But at the same time, I think that Govan has a blind loyalty to these people that look at him as while he's alive, because Govan tends to march to the own beat of his drum, to the beat of his own drums. So I mean, they ain't necessarily trying to control him with no money. He's basically told you that they ain't really messing with him like that because they scared to mess with him. So while he is out here and alive, he is really an issue to them. People talking about Paper Route. I don't believe Paper Route is trying to take him out. It's the ones who he is a threat to. He knows who was all involved from start to the finish. So as he's a threat to them, right? So and I'm talking about Yo Gotti and them and all the people around him that he named. Okay. They don't want him to get into a pickle and tell on them. He ain't told. I think he's his naivety, either that or he's trying to extort. It's saying, listen, I ain't tell nothing. Yo ain't even tried to reach out to me, although he see that I wasn't trying to hurt him. But as long as he has the information, well, he don't understand. Yo Gotti don't give a damn about that. Yo Gotti thinking in terms of he got the information, so he is a threat. Okay, and as soon as we can, we will. Um, and what scares me is there's people in Memphis who are being idolized and put on pedestals, and they were just as involved in the murder of Young Dolph because they paid for it. Yeah. He said Gotti won't give anybody a penny. Laugh out loud. I could tell he was pressed. Well, at this point, he's not going to. He'll have, some other people around him to give him something, maybe, or somebody something under the guise of something else. Okay, but the day of them being able to send hits and get away with it is over. And get away with it. And I think these, what they would have to do is go get a real, excuse my French, a real stupid, ignorant, retarded motherfucker to do it after the way they saw. That's what you got to be after you saw how they treated Straight Drop and Cornelius and even Govan. I mean, you really have to be all of those things to take a hit from them, and you might not even get paid. Okay, you sure ain't gonna get no record deal, and they're not gonna be able to make you big. Okay, they just ain't gonna be able to do it because I'm pretty sure that I'm tell you what a friend of mine in law enforcement explained to me one day. This is the guy's truth. He said, he called me. He said, "Hey Tam." I said, "Yeah." He said, you know why Rico's," and this is exactly how he started the conversation off. That's the reason why when these motherfuckers that don't know nothing about criminology or nothing, the court, all they know is they've been in and out of jail. They don't know nothing else. Okay. They didn't have, okay, don't get me started. He said, "You know how Rico's was started?" I said, yeah. He said, "You do know that the Ricos was started because of the mob, right?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "With the mob, they would go and they would buy a lot of businesses. And they would try and disguise those businesses, but it was like, they try to hide their criminal organizations, right?" And so he says that um it's hard to get everybody individually. But in a RICO, all you have to do is prove that there is some type of a criminal organization. I said, "Okay, yeah, I know." So, you get to thinking about, I get to thinking about, now this is me. Okay. I'm talking, this is me myself talking now. You have a record label, right? And you say that, you got some artists on the record label. Okay. They seem to be successful. I mean, but that's an illusion when you got the process service trying to chase you down. Okay. Talent ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Okay. When them contracts that you sign is bad. Okay. So you have you appear to have an organization, and it's supposed to be a record label. But yet all of your artists, just about all of your artists have been on TV and going back and forth to court. We saw it in North Carolina. We saw where a van was shot up 100 times. We saw where a young man was killed at a cookie shop. Your people that's affiliated, that's supposed to be working up under with this label, is involved. Okay. Now they say that it's a record label, but we see hitmen, the lawyers are being paid for of hitmen, money is being thrown around for hitmen. So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it looks like a record label. But as far as I'm concerned, it's a damn criminal organization. Okay. It's supposed to be a record label because with a record label, I mean, all they do is just produce music, right? Supposedly. But all we see is this record label name coming up in trials and things of that nature. Okay. We see this record label's name coming up in trials, and um they're funneling money. They're promising record deals to hitmen and things of that nature. So as far as I'm concerned, it's a criminal organization. Okay. I mean, I'm not a federal agent, but I'm not an FBI agent, but if I can come to that conclusion, I'm pretty sure that they have. Okay. I'm just saying. Kimberly says, yeah, and I've seen one that was shared between two labels, like that certain one is. Yeah. Y'all hit the like button. So, but I don't know. I think that Govan, one thing that I think that he has told the truth about is he has been the low hanging fruit. I think that Govan has, like I said, I think Ratchet did a good job of getting him to admit that he felt a way. Even when he's done interviews before, you could tell that he's felt the way because he has done things for these people, which were bad things. And he feel like they turned their back on him. That's why you heard him say all the stuff I did for Lil Flip. And you're not going to hear them argue back with him because he's a ticking time bomb at this point. He feel like he's put his life on the line. That was dangerous, right? So yeah, y'all hit the like button for me. Hit the like button. Support the channel. Hit the super sticker or the cash app. Okay, hit the super sticker or the cash app. They said Terry got Meech caught up, unfortunately. So y'all, yeah. So he's definitely back. I just find it weird that they took him directly out to the correction center. That I find really weird that he was taken directly out to the correction center. So yeah, like I said, that's weird within itself. And not back to 201 Poplar to wait to go to court or anything like that. And then per the document on it says supervision suspended. I'm trying to figure out what kind of supervision did he have. Plus, what makes the upcoming RICO strong is one criminal organization hired another one, aka Trula Gang. Wow. Not just a pretty faces. They all crooked, but I understand exactly what you're saying. They're sloppy and inexperienced, so they stood out. Majority. No good will come to anyone who took our king Dolph away. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that kind of bothers me, as a Memphian, you know, um, when I see other Memphians, there's no rather regardless to whether you like a person's music or not, everybody should know, and it's real scary, to know that you walk amongst people that have this type of mindset. There was nothing right about what they did to Young Dolph, right? Can you imagine how many people that did not that walks that that does not have the popularity or the celebrity that Young Dolph has been done like this. They grinding, they working hard, and people feel like just because you doing something I don't want you to do, I can take you out, and you have other people that agree with that. I have cousins and stuff, family members that I love, but when they wrong, I ain't agreeing with that. I don't agree with nothing. It's interesting, you guys. It is. It's really interesting. Like I said, I would hate, the mindset, and I'm sure it happens in every city, where there's jealousy, um, to the point of people feeling like they could just take you out. And it should not be like that. But like I said, I was brought up in different environments. So, but I would think, regardless of what environment you was brought up in, you're supposed to be a respecter of life. I keep hearing Quet say, God should have quit. He keeps saying that Dolph should have took that meeting with Gotti. Who died and made Gotti God? That's what I'm. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Who died and made Yo Gotti God? Who is Yo Gotti for them to say, well, Dolph should have took that meeting with Yo Gotti, like he the damn not president, but like a god or something. Okay, because the truth of the matter is, for them to say he should have took that meeting, it goes to show they still got Gotti in a high place that he shouldn't be, because he breadcrumbs them. Okay, he still got people around him that are breadcrumb him a little bit. But I think Dolph did the right thing. Why would Dolph take a meeting with Yo Gotti after they had been trying to kill him? Okay, I wouldn't have did it, and nobody else wouldn't have done it either. They have been constantly trying to kill him, so why would he? So I think that's messed up. They're constantly trying to put it, well, cause God is our God, cause we had want to be like to him, like a damn old country. That makes me mad. Even though he had been trying to kill Dolph and keep him from eating, he should have sat down with him. Nobody would have did it. I think they're messing with my live. I think they're messing with my live because I could see it. Okay. Y'all, am I breaking up? Y'all, let me know if I'm breaking up. He says, quit always ask the interviews, what did your Gotti? Because I can see when they start messing with my live. Okay. Um, since Doc was okay. Thank you, darling. Hey Jay. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. So I want to, I'm trying to find my phone so you all can call in. I want to know what you all think about this. Like I said, Ratchet did a really good interview. Um Ratchet did a really good interview with Quit. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that came out. Hey, let me see. I'm sure my grandbaby has, ain't no telling where that phone is. If I open up the lines, do you all want to call in? Let me see if that phone is in my purse. Sometimes I put it down in my purse. Y'all hit the like button for me. I was gonna. That's right, SB. That's exactly what it is right there. You on the point with that criminal organization. So, I don't know. I think that Quet needs to. I don't know what to say. You know, Quita's a grown man. Quita's a grown man. Stephen, did you wanna call in? I'm gonna let you talk, Stephen. I'm gonna call you back. I'm ready to let you talk. I'm looking for that other phone though, so that everybody can call in.
My bad, I dialed the wrong number. I was like, I forgot the other phone.
Well, no, this ain't the other phone not hooked up yet. So you can go. I got you on. Go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
Oh, my bad. Well, I agree with everything you're saying. I do feel that the video with Ratchet. And Ratchet did a good job. I just think Quit told too much. He said too much. He should be thankful that they haven't picked him up for saying he knows who took out Joe. That right there could have got him locked up. Just that alone. I don't know why they wouldn't pick him up based on that, but he seems nobody's untouchable. Like, and the more I started to listen to you talk about the statutes and the feds, how they really, I'm not gonna say they're above the law, but they can get you for stuff that the state can't get you on. They can put up some of the same charges and get you. They can enhance it, make it worse. So somebody's told Govan that he's above the law, and I don't think it's Manny Aurora. I don't even see Manny in the picture anymore. So, do you think that he's able to reach out to Manny? Do you think Manny can help him now or no?
Well, I mean, he has a right to a lawyer. So, I don't know. I'm sure he will try to reach out to a lawyer because they took him straight over to the correction center, which is weird.
Okay, so right, he does have a right to a lawyer, but he did kind of, I think recently he threw what was it? Was it Massey?
Yeah, Bill Massey.
Yeah, he threw him pretty much all the way under the bus. So, and he didn't seem to have any hatred for Massey. It was more like vitriol because I think what he said without saying it was he tried to get me to just tell instead of fighting for me. Like that kind of makes sense. You may as well tell. So Manny Aurora did a good job of making lawyers look bad. He didn't. He's a good talker, but he made the lawyers look bad. He didn't discredit Cornelius. He just discredited the investigation. Yeah. So I don't know what lawyer he's gonna get to help him. And I mean, all this is just weird. I mean, and for you to show that date at September, that says a lot too. I'm not sure what that's about, but at this point, I'm just gonna sit back and wait. September 26th is a long time. A long time, especially for him to be off the internet. Maybe it's best for him. He doesn't be on the internet no more. That way he can't just say nothing stupid. But then again, I don't know.
Yeah, I think people think that Paper Route would be who wants to try to do something to him. I don't really think that the Paper Route boys are willing to, because I mean, I think that's what Gotti number one.
Well, yeah, see, Paper Route, like Key Glock said, belongs to Trey. They're not trying to mess that up for him.
Right.
That's a little boy. That's a child. And Mia will probably never forgive them if they did that. So Govan has made so many enemies. He could be from Alaska and you wouldn't even know it. He probably done pissed some people off up there. You just don't know. But I don't think it would be Paper Route. I would hope, but I would hope not. They got too much going on. Glock is about to release a new album. They all dropping music. Glock has artists. It's other people who really are a threat to him. He talks about Paper Route, trying to get them to like poke holes in him, but CMG, that's different. The way he talks about them, that would be my guess now. If law enforcement is listening, y'all want to investigate CMG, be my guest. I don't mind that. But just leave Paper Route alone. And I'm just gonna get off the phone with that.
All right. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. I'm trying to get my other phone so that I can open up the lines. It's over 200 of you all on here, so I know that it's a lot of people that's got a lot to say, but for those of you all that are just tuning in, Hernandez Govan was picked up by the feds and he was taken to the correction center. And Hey, that within itself is because he was taken directly to the correction center. That's kind of weird. It could be because of this situation. Um, maybe I don't know. Do they think he violated? Did he violate? I'm sure he wasn't crazy enough to reach back out to the young lady. He has court next week, from my understanding about this case. But still, you would think they would have taken him. They took him to the penal farm. They took him to the penal farm where people go to serve out their time. So that within itself, and he's still going to court. Well, that within itself is weird, that he was taken. They took him out there. So, um, I don't know. And it's saying that his release date as of right now, and I guess it could change, is September um, of 2026. He hasn't been. I don't know. It's just it's really weird. I don't. I I would like to believe. I don't think he was crazy enough to reach out to the young lady and mess with her again. And he had just gotten out. I don't think that for one bit. Um, it says Penal has a special building out there now. They used to take them to Mason, but it's closed. Yeah, but the thing about it is Govan is still going back and forth to court. You see what I'm talking about? Like the penal farm is the last resort. You know what I mean? Like he just paid a $4,000 bond. He's supposed to go back to court next week. So why was he taken out to the penal farm? That's a very unusual. That's it's very unusual for that to happen. So, um, let's see. Yep, that's where they go now. Well, after their sentence, that's where they've always gone, to the penal farm. After they're sent, when they're first initially arrested, when they have court, they take them to 201. After their sentence, they've always gone to the penal farm, the correction center, to serve out their whatever their remainder is. They said Mason was feds. So you called it, Miss T. He talked his ass right. I don't know. It might be. I don't mean no harm, but it might be a safe place for him right now. Because just thinking about that interview, it's so many. I'm sure it's people that, and I'm sure he knows it, that don't want him calling their names, and don't want people to know that they are affiliated with him. And I believe it or not, I kind of believe it hurts him. You know, he's that's why I can't understand why in the world he's still trying to protect these people. Other than maybe he's done so much dirt for him, it wouldn't be in his best interest to for any of them to tell on each other. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to look for. I'm looking for. I'm trying to put an app on one of my other phones because I always lose it. What's up, Stan G? What's the word? Because I want to open up the line for you all to call in. It'll be finished in just a minute, and I'm gonna let y'all call in. He says the feds must have been investigating him or something, and the interview. Stan G said it's about to get really real. Stan G, you want to call in? Stan G be knowing what's going on out in the streets too. I ain't in the streets, okay? So what you think going on, Stan G? Now I heard Seti Nash say that he was picked up for the same thing. That's weird. Says, man, I remember when it used to be a Denver's by the Pentaform back in the days. It was crazy to have food that good so close to the jail. When he started calling Gotti Yo, they said karma is not missing this year. Stan G says he thinks he's about to start telling on everything. That's possible. Well, it would be best for them to keep him in. I think that listen, I've always felt like that Govan was involved, but I always knew from the very start that he was not the mastermind and that he did not pay for that hit. And they were extremely comfortable, okay, with letting him take that fall and pushing everything down on him. I think it's extremely, not unless he's playing, I think it's extremely naive for him to think that they're for him. How he think Cornelius and Straight Drop turn against him? Straight Drop told Cornelius that Govan and them were not messing with them. Okay. So where did he think that when he look at, Straight Drop and all of them started turning against him? Folks on the outside was playing two ends against the middle. They wanted for Straight Drop and them to be as mad enough at Quet to keep their names out of it and make it seem like that he is the one that paid for the hit or whatever. Hold on, you all. I'm getting ready. I'm gonna open up the lines in just a few minutes. What's up, Cypress? Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I'm about to get a number. All right, you guys. I'm getting ready to open it up. Okay. I'm getting ready to put the number up right now. If you all want to call in, you can and give your opinion. Don't be disrespectful when you call in, okay? You're allowed to give your opinion. Let me put the number up. Okay, guys, that's the number. You all call to make sure it's working. I got the number up on the screen. He said, I told you he talking too much. Let me see. I'm going to call it myself. To make sure that it's working. Okay, you all. So it's working. So anybody that want to call in, that's the number up on the screen, 901-501-7975. You can call in, talk about how you feel about the situation, but definitely be respectful, okay? Be respectful. Don't be disrespectful. He says, Woody lives in Atlanta. The judge banned Q from social media when he got on there and started threatening and arguing with Woody. That gave the feds the green light to jump in. That could be it too. That could be it too. You know, do you all think that Woody reached out and said that he threatened? I mean, that's possible. Who knows? Listen, they haven't put his charges up, but as of right now, I hope I can you hear me? Hold on one second. Oh, maybe I made a mistake in. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how you doing? Tell me, this Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
What's going on is they all their informers, they ain't been able to turn in nobody. The National Guards and the task force, they done locked up everybody. They ain't got nobody else to tell on.
You think so? They ain't got nobody else to tell on. So
Yeah, it ran out.
So why you think they got Goldman?
I just came out the street, undercover agents, task force, they everywhere out here today.
What? Wow.
So everybody that been these paid informants and all these other informants trying to work their cases out, it's over. They got to turn somebody
in. So you think that's why they got him, because he ain't had nobody else to tell on?
Yeah, it's a bunch of them out here like that. They the same way, and they picking them up.
Oh wow. so they came and got him. He couldn't do nothing.
If he do got somebody to tell on, they finna go to jail. If he knows something, he's finna tell on.
You think so?
I know so. I'm telling you.
Did you see that interview? What you think about that interview?
Just foolishness. He should have just stayed out the way. Don't even get on there in a minute. He just sold his soul like the rest of them.
I tell you, that's something. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see. He may get out. It says that his date could change.
Yeah, he trying to get out. He's gonna have to tell him something though.
I'm trying to figure out though, why did they take him straight to the correction center? You go there after you've been sentenced.
He you know, they just said, you know, what they were saying about Pooh Shiesty Daddy that in 2004 when he signed that plea agreement that he always had to be an informant.
Oh wow.
It ain't nobody else to tell on. This task force, you know, they cleaning up the city shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, they are. I ain't mad though.
No, I ain't mad either. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you ain't got to worry about it.
That's true. You sure ain't got nothing to worry about if you ain't doing nothing wrong. Mm-hmm. What area you in?
I'm in the Westwood area.
All right, shout out to Westwood.
Yeah, that's all I had to call in to say.
All right, thank you, darling.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. Shout out to Westwood. I think he's the first. That's the first time I've had somebody from Westwood to call in or to admit, that they was from Westwood. Shout out to Westwood. I think that's where Jay Fields are from. Um, anybody else that want to call in, you could call in. The numbers on the up here 501-7975. Um, Derek says that the interview poses a problem. I think I saw Derek post that. He says that the interview poses a problem. He says, well, no, who told if in a few weeks Jukes unalivers are arrested? Well, I gotta say this. He has been trying to tell whoever he claims it was that took out Juke for a long time. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But right after he was found not guilty, I believe that he kind of brushed on saying that what happened to Juke right when he was on Vlad. He just kind of went into detail when he was on Ratchet the other day. He went into deep detail because that's weird. He said he knows who the driver is, he knows who was on the passenger side, and he knows who was in the back seat. How would he know all that? I've been saying this for the very longest, and I stand on this. And I'm not, this. I'm not talking about Govan now. I'm talking about as it relates to Juke. I definitely believe this. When Juke posted the day before he was unalived, he says, "Rather than face me, you rather snake me." Let me look at Juke page. I want to, and Juke looked like he was troubled. Because regardless of to what was going, I used to watch Juke page. Whatever Juke had going on, you could never tell, and he didn't never look troubled. Even when they detained him with that dog stuff. Okay, when they detained him, that time everybody knew that he was downtown. He left from being detained and went to his sister's birthday party or whatever, but he didn't seem that bothered. He got on live and he was smiling. But when Juke posted this the day before he was on a live, Juke, hey Stanley, Juke looked bothered. Okay. I wish I had I would let y'all see the picture, but I don't have, I'm sitting here, I ain't got on what I should have on. So Big Juke says, they don't want to face you, they want to snake you. That's what he said. He said they don't want to face you, they want to snake you. He says, stay alert to stay alive. Watch your back at all times. Now, let me just say this. I believe, this is what I believe. When Juke said this, he was letting whoever, Juke knew he was getting ready to be indicted. Juke was supposed to be indicted the November before he was unalived. They waited it out because they didn't want to indict Juke by himself. They were trying to indict somebody else with him. Okay. And so I think Juke found out because his lawyer could get the information about who it was that I think Juke found out who it was that had been talking. Okay. Now people say that they had been shooting at Juke, but I mean they had been shooting at Juke and Juke was still posting. Nobody knew that. They say he was allegedly getting shot at dice games. Juke was still posting. He didn't seem bothered by that. But whatever this was, Juke seemed bothered. And I believe, I could be wrong, I believe it is because he had gotten word that he was getting ready to be indicted, and his lawyers had to give him the information that they was told, because they will let your lawyers know if you have them, And I think he posted, stay alert to stay alive, watch your back at all times. I think he was telling the folks, whoever it was, when the person he was saying, rather than face me, you rather snake me, that watch your back to stay alive. He was like, no, I'm gonna get you. I just personally believe that when he told him, watch your back to stay alive, he was killed the next day. Whoever it was knew that he was going to knock him down. So they got him up out of here before he could have time to plan anything. I've been saying that for the longest, okay? He said, we put snakes on plates and eat great. Okay? He looked like he was bothered the day before he was killed. You know, he looked like he was bothered. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think the most horrible thing was for people to put his picture on the internet. I think that was wrong on so many levels. Like, you just don't do something like that to, and hey, it messed with my head. Like, so it was circulating on the internet. Somebody sent it to me, and I wasn't expecting it in my inbox on Facebook. When I saw it, like, it really, it messed me. I was like, wow, like, that was messed up, to have this. I mean, they did Motor the same way. Whoever that person was that was out there recording blood and stuff coming out of Motor's mouth and him, that was just evil. Like, whoever that guy was on the scene, he had a determination to make sure that he got video. And I think that police officer was real docile, okay? Because he asked him to leave that scene several times and he refused to do it, okay? He would have been charged with every charge that could have been put on him, okay? It would have been up to his lawyer to get him dropped. Thank you, Bah Ha Ha Ha. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Anybody that want to call it, Tamara Should we found one passed away juke killer on your live? I got some hints. He said, Tamara Should we found one passed away? Hold on. Should we found one passed away? Juke killer on your live. I got some hints. Oh, wow. Yeah. Hey, Gray Face. You all, if y'all want to call in, if anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Just be respectful. If you all want to keep it on topic, of course. Yep, keep it on topic. Thank you for the super sticker. He said, damn, someone took and shared pics and video of, yeah, they shared pics. It was going around on the internet. Is Stan G still up in here or he not in here anymore? He says, Quick gave a certain guy a car. The guy went on a high-speed chase and was ejected out the windshield. That's a breadcrumb. Oh, wow. So, I don't know. It's weird, though. It's no telling what's going on. Like, it's hard for me to believe. I don't think that he violated his what was gonna put a great face as a crazy sequence of events happening. Let's wait and see what happens. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy sequence of events. Like-minded elite trillionaires. Hey, ladies. So he's back in jail. It was very recently that accident happened. Of course, after Duke died, Derek helped her out. He said, "How would I know?" So maybe it was Woody. I mean, I don't think he necessarily made a threat to Woody. I don't reckon. So so this morning he responded to Woody, but I don't know if this will be considered a threat.
I seen your little video. Boy, you was happy and cheering like a motherfucker when I went to jail, huh? The same way you was when you snitched on all your friends. You took down the whole left. You some shit I'm finna do today. I'm finna get real foul with you, boy. Yeah, I'm finna do some shit to make you come look for me since you hide. And I heard Offset and Finesse done locked it in. What you waiting on? The deal on the table. You ain't got to do nothing but sign that paperwork. You scared, boy. You scared to fight me because you know what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to snatch your heart out in front of the world. Bitch ass boy.
I don't know. Is that considered a threat? Oh, Derek said he doubts if it had anything to do with Woody. I was gonna say because he was talking about boxing, so I mean he didn't say that he was gonna go and do. I don't know, but did Woody say that he felt threat? I don't know. So you know, it's interesting though, you guys. He made that video this morning. He made that video this morning. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, you all. You all, if y'all want to call in, the number is 901-501-7975. 901-501-7975. And you can call in, and like I said, be respectful, of course, keep it on the topic. I would like to hear what you have to say about this. What do you think about this situation? Why do you all think that Govan was picked up again? Okay, because it's not saying officially. Now, one of his bloggers says that he was picked up for the same thing, for this situation with the incident that happened with the young lady. So they say he's a lifetime informant and it's time to go back. Is somebody trying to call in? me see. I'm gonna call this person back. Hello? Did you just call back?
Yeah, this is me. This is Marcus again, Tom. I just wanted to say this. You know, he just called back, yeah.
Turn your TV down or whatever you're looking at because we're getting an echo.
Okay.
Turn your TV down or whatever echo.
What I'm finna say, Tom, is that you know he had his chance to come out here and make things right for him and his family, but he still want to be on TV. You know, act like he this big gangster and all that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't make the right decision. You know, when he came out that court that day, he was gonna take care of his kids and get out of town.
Yeah. I think, and this is just in my opinion, if he was going to talk about the young, most people, he would have gave a interview, gave an exclusive and moved away from it. Because you have to think about the sensationalism of Young Dolph case. Young Dolph was a celebrity. He has millions of fans. He was beloved, and a lot of people it's still sensationalized. So a lot of people feel like he got away with murder. So I think what he should have did was he was looking into the box trucks and stuff. I think he should have quietly, went into doing that. Instead, he has kept himself, I guess, in a public light. And then a lot of people feel like his main goal is to try and soil Young Dolph's legacy, right? With the things that he say and basically almost blaming him for what they did to him. And I don't think that sits right with a lot of people.
And I agree with that. You know, you gotta humble yourself at some point. You done got that old and you done made it out of what you've been through. At least go get somewhere and sit down. Even if he was gonna do some interviews, at least be respectful with it.
Yeah.
It's time for, especially these old guys that are calling themselves OGs and stuff. It's time for us to get yourself together, and try to help somebody else from the mistakes you made.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%. Because, I mean, the cards lined up for him. Like, he was due to do 10 years. Young Dolph's family rejected it. And, I mean, he just got lucky and he was able to beat those charges. So I think that, hey, he's saying that it's his story and everybody else is making money off of it. Well, he should have negotiated something to tell whatever he says his truth is, with a Vlad or somebody, and hit a lick and took it and invested in something and quietly went away.
Be smart with it, but still be humble. Don't keep coming out here trying to do this. If you're doing the same thing, getting the same results, something wrong. You know, it ain't for you.
I agree.
Yeah, and it seemed like everybody that people thought about or think that had something to do with Dolph, look what's happening to them. It's like they curse for life or something.
Yeah, it do. You think about straight dropping. I always, my mindset, I just can't wrap my mind around it when people say, straight drop thugging it out. He doing real good. How is a 27, 28-year-old boy that's looking at basically 2 life sentences doing good in a cage all day long? You can't even put an animal in a cage and leave them in there. They don't they die basically from depression. So if animals do it, you can't do it with a human.
I did a whole bunch of time myself, and it took me to some point to figure out that if you keep getting locked up for the same stuff you're doing, still trying to do the same stuff when you do get out, it ain't for you if you keep getting locked up. It just ain't meant for you. You gotta try something different.
I agree. You definitely have to try something different. So.
And like I say, like when I called in earlier, before this rain started, I was out here buying food and groceries and stuff. Hey, the police on every other corner down here in Westwood, you ain't getting away with nothing.
I promise, because and what a lot of people don't know is when the National Guard, when the politicians in Memphis, they sued the governor to stop sending the National Guard into Memphis. Remember, they started scamming out. Well, the governor won the lawsuit. So that's why you're starting to see them slowly pack back in, because he won the lawsuit and they said that it was constitutional. He could send them into Memphis. And so that's what has been happening.
Yeah, because down here in Westwood, they can clean these streets up. You know, I used to see drug dealers everywhere selling this, selling that. Hey, that stuff can stop. They done shut it down. They're shutting it down, and I guess that's a good thing for citizens that ain't doing nothing wrong.
Yeah, because the kids deserve to be in environments where they are not subjected to stuff like that.
I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing for all of us. The city changes, the city growing. Hey, in a minute, there ain't gonna be no crime nowhere. They got cameras everywhere, police everywhere, informers everywhere. What you gonna be able to do anyway? You might well come on like me, get you a job, and get you a legit hustle or something, and sit down somewhere and raise your family and help your family.
I agree. Well, let me take this next call. I appreciate you calling back in. Thank you, darling. Bye-bye. Whoever that was that just called in, that hung up, call back in. Okay, the number is 901-501-7975. Okay. He says he should definitely try to get that one-way train ticket to the Netherlands. And thank you all, the people thank you all for calling in. The number is 901-501-7975. Stan G came up in here and said that it's getting ready to get bad. He said that it's getting ready to get bad. So, who knows, you guys? Who knows what's getting ready to happen? It's interesting within itself. But there, like I said, there are, according to the news, daughter died after doll. He said different. Anybody that want to call in. It's over 200 people on here, so don't be shy. Don't be shy. I see people on the second channel and on the first channel. So Stan G said, real talk, it's getting ready to get ugly. As far as, I guess, telling, I mean, he put a lot of emphasis on. Now, he claims that in the interview that the police wanted him to lie on Gotti. I don't think the police wanted him to lie on Gotti. The police wanted for him to tell the truth because they already knew. Do y'all think the feds are getting him out the way before they make their move to get the bigger fish? Because Govan told a lot of info to save his butt. I don't know. This do seem really weird. People from all sides are about to be put up. Listen, Derek said people from all sides about to be put up. Yeah, well, back to Juke's situation. Listen, Juke, like I said, it seems like to me Govan has been on a mission to put something in the atmosphere as it relates to what happened to Juke. Okay, because when I think he was on Vlad or on the other white guy channel, I can't think of his name, the male white whose wife, you know, they said his wife be doing the, you know what, I can't think, Adam. On one of those channels, they asked him, it might have been Vlad, where were you at when Juke was killed? He said he was on the next street. Ratchet asked him where was he at, and he said he was on Get Well. Get Well is not the next street. So I don't know though. Steven said, leave paper right alone. Derek says, this shit bigger and deeper than y'all can imagine. I know. I get a sense of that. I get a sense of that. I get a sense of that. It seems weird, Justice for Dow says it's bigger than we can imagine. But listen, I gotta say this. I know that Govan has been hinting. He's been hinting at, he's been hinting at, I know he's trying to hint at, in my opinion, that, of the people who did this to Juke. The people that he has been hinting at, he wouldn't dare say their names. I don't believe, like, the people that he's been hinting at, I don't believe that. I don't believe that they had an urgency to want to take Juke up out of here. I know he's trying to say they're affiliated with like Paper Route or whatever. I don't believe that. Juke had been walking around all that time. I don't believe that at all. I don't. I believe it has something to do with when Juke put on his page, watch it. He let the person know, I know what you did. Watch your back to stay alive. And before he could put some things into motion, the person knew that Juke was going to get him back. And they had him killed. That's just my opinion. Of course, it's on the heels of what happened to Young Dolph, so it's easy to try to point it in that direction. Derek says, Justice for Dolph, what's your issue with me? And Justice for Dolph said, Derek probably knows stuff I don't even know. He said, like-minded elite, the look he was given when he was talking. I don't know, because he said that he didn't cry when Juke was killed. He says because Juke wouldn't have wanted for him to cry. He said, so I don't know. Derek says, you had an issue with me and went at me while gossiping about me with quit. He says, Juke called someone a snake too. Someone was trying to cross him. Right. When you call somebody a snake, Cypress said he wasn't supposed to cry. Well, some people don't cry. Some people don't cry. A lot of second truths were told during that interview. He didn't cry when Juke was killed because he put the hit on him. I don't know. Some people don't cry. At least a lot of men don't admit to crying. The first time I saw my dad cry was when his mom passed. And it seemed like it hurt him to cry. He couldn't help himself, though, when they unplugged her. And all the years, I'd never seen my dad cry. He says, oh, okay, Justice for Dolph. I don't gossip, I speak true. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Anybody want to call in? Y'all can call in. (901-501-7975). Okay. They said Govan probably need to be going forward. Being arrested twice in a week don't look. No, it don't. But like I said, Seti Nash says that the feds came and picked him up for the same arrest. Why would they do it? He got to be at court Monday. Why would they do that? And take him directly to the correction center? Listen, that's weird. I know it's really it's weird. He says, how many times has he been reign queen for the day? Y'all hit that like button for me. Yes, y'all call in. It's almost 300 people on here. I'm sure it's a lot of people can call in. I mean, they says he says said it don't know nothing. He clicked. I don't think God is gonna be able to bond him out. He over there at the correction center. I don't think he can be bonded out. When they go over there, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I think when they go over there to the correction center, it ain't no bond. If he was downtown, it would be one. He got to go to court though. Monday. He says, you can stalk someone or make threats in or affecting interstate commerce. So if he did that, the feds can pick that up. You can stalk someone or make threats in or affecting interstate commerce. I guess so, but I would think, let's just say, and that could be true too. But I do know, like, if you call, let's just say somebody called me from Missouri, and they call me and I record them, and I'm in Tennessee and they're in Missouri and they're making terroristic threats, the feds automatically get involved. If they do it on the internet is a federal entity. They're going to jump on you. That's federal. When you make threats on the internet, you call from another state making threats. But it could be an interstate thing too. In-state. I didn't know that though. But it's something. You're probably right. Zuma said Fed seen AK transfer from Gotti account. Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk
Hello.
with Tamara. Hi.
Hey, Missy.
Hey.
So, I have a question. Hey, Missy. Okay, so why do you think there's...
Hold on. I don't know what happened. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, you said, why do I think what now? I couldn't hear you.
Why do you think that the feds picked up his case? Is it because he crossed interstate commerce? Because I don't think he lives in Memphis, or why do you think?
That could be possible because he's been saying that he lives in he lives in Texas somewhere, right? That's what he's been saying, that he lives in Texas. So that's possible. But I heard the news media in Memphis, and this is what the news media in Memphis reported yesterday, that he still lives in Memphis allegedly. But he could have just used any address.
Right. Okay. Yeah, well, that's all I was calling, just to ask you.
Okay, honey.
They picked up. All righty then.
Thank you, darling.
All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
He says Sko said he was not looking for him. He was looking for the I saw that. He just got beat up online. It could be a result of RICO charges. It's definitely something. I don't know. I'm trying to understand why they took him to the correction center and not to 201. Yeah, they took him to the correction center and not 201. Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara.
Hi, how are you, Tamara?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm great. Okay, so I'm thinking that they're saying that he was picked up again for stalking. If that's the case, it was probably some history. It's probably some history along the way before all this stalking evidence came into place. And let's not forget about the Ashby Grayson case there in Memphis, Tennessee.
You said about what case now in Tennessee?
Ashby Grayson in Memphis, Tennessee for stalking.
Was it his case?
No, in Memphis. This was 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago.
Okay, sure did.
Yeah, that was stalking. That was cross state lines as well. She lived in Texas, but she also was hired, hitman. But still, there's stalking charges in place. You can't just stalk nobody.
That's true. There are stalking charges in place. It is, and you can't make threats either. You can't make terroristic threats.
Exactly.
That's possible. That's definitely possible.
Well, I sure like to see what comes about in the next few days.
Well, he has to go to court Monday. So what I can't understand is why they took him directly to the correction center and not 201 Poplar. The correction center you go after you've gone to court and been sentenced.
Right. Well, okay. You have a good point. But here we go. Let's look at the Carmelo Anthony case. Who's heard of that? They are really trying to clean up these streets and make examples of our babies, even the innocent ones.
Well, that's true. I agree. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, darling.
All right.
Bye-bye. Shout out to everybody that's been calling in. He says, but if the feds did pick him up, it's something else related. Remember when he went and did the last interview, he said he was moving like CMG. He probably had his crew with guns, etc., and a felony. It says, big pressure running place. Oh, Lord. Zoomer. He says, Zoomer, how you know this? He's working, y'all. I don't know. It's simple, y'all. What he said in that interview got to be questioned. You can't say you know who killed Juke on TV for in front of the entire world and not be questioned about it. So Derek think that it has something to do with him saying that he knows who the people are that took out Juke. I mean, it ain't. I'm sure they was definitely watching. He said it's got to be either informant activities, RICO, or he still be in Memphis, just hiding behind tent where he was caught at. He frequents that area a lot. Get Well American Way, because there's a liquor store over there. He go live at. Get Well and American Way. Get Well and American Way. Now y'all help me out, because I know I don't know all. Does Get Well and I didn't know that Get Well and American Way intersected. Does Get Well and American Way intersect? It might. Does Get Well run into American Way? Get Well runs pretty long down through there. Does it run into American? It runs into American Way. Okay. Okay, I promise to God, I cannot think of that. I can't Get Well runs into American Way. Y'all sure? Get Well runs into American Way? Okay. I don't know why. I can't picture that. I don't know why, but I can't picture it. He said Meta bus station. Get Well runs into American Way. I don't know why I can't picture that. Justice for Dog. It says 2 gas stations. One used to be Circle K. Y'all absolutely right. All the way down through there by the expressway. Okay, close to I-240. You right. Y'all right. I couldn't pick. I don't know. I was thinking about the end of Get Well that starts down like by Shelby Drive, but it's going all the way down like where you get to the right before you get on the expressway. Okay. Oh. And that's not too far because if you keep going down Get Well, don't it run you like into Orange Mound? If you go all the way down past the expressway, past Sam's, don't it run you into the Orange Mound neighborhood? It says besides that rice bowl Chinese spot. Okay. We used to rent the entire floor at the Ramada Inn that used to be on American Way. Okay, okay, so it takes you to Park. And if you make a left on Park, it'll take you through the Orange Mound neighborhood, won't it? He said Old South is American Way from I-40, North is Park. Oh wow. Well, that little area from the expressway, if you keep going down, it'll take you into the Orange Mound neighborhood. Once you go down Get Well and make a left on Park. Yeah, Park on Park from Get Well runs straight through Orange Mound. Yeah. It do. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. He said one thing is for sure. Quet got a Chinese name now. Hu Wang Gong. Runs into Park Streets. That's the liquor store he be at. Oh, wow. Y'all call in 901-501-7975. I remember turn left off Get Well on Park. Don't know how it is now, though. I tell you, it is a lot of stuff that's going on. Like Greyface said, it is. I think like some of these updates on whatever I'm gonna start putting in my members because I owe my members anyways. I owe them for being so faithful. So we're gonna do some members lives next week. We're gonna do some members lives next week because we got to see what's going on. Yeah, Park runs into Orange Mound. It runs straight through Orange Mound. I think it runs all the way down to around that curve into Lamar, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. I think once it curves into Lamar, it takes you through they try to say that's the Castalia neighborhood. A lot of people around the area say that it's not. But I think it is the Castalia. It's a part of the Castalia, some parts of the Castalia neighborhood. Once you go all the way down Park and once it curves and runs you into Lamar, it turns into the Castalia neighborhood. Emperor of Memphis. Okay, so that's the Magnolia neighborhood, which is a part of the Castalia neighborhood. The state charged him for Dolph. The feds never did. I hope this is what is happening. Candy bar? I don't know. I know this is weird. It really is. I mean, but he did say he knew who killed Juke. I mean, to be that detailed about who was in the front seat, who was in the back seat. All of that is, for those of you all that didn't hear it, I'm getting ready to let y'all hear it. Just a little bit of it.
What you want to do is save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Hold on. Let me see. Ratchet might not have that up. Like I said, he was very detailed. Hold on, you all. Y'all, when I saw that on Ratchet page, I hollered.
I know.
What did that have anything to do with Dolph?
Did what?
Juke being killed.
Of course.
And you believe it was the other side that did it, or you know?
I know.
So who's the third? Where's he at?
Same place where we are, breathing, enjoying air.
He went ghost.
He doing what he do.
I got you. So if Juke never,
You know I deserve more for what you paid me, don't you?
well, you giving me I'm talking about, nigga, you giving me that shit.
Okay, let's get to it.
Do you think Juke would have been in jail if he was still alive?
Of course.
So, what did that have anything to do with Dolph?
Did what?
Juke being killed.
Of course.
And you
I tell you, I mean, he was matter of factly about it. I mean, but according to him, he says that the police was not trying to solve Juke's unaliving. So, Inspire says he just talking. He meant to say me, myself, and I. Well, he was very detailed about who was in the front seat and who was in the back seat. I mean, it's one thing to say, you know, I knew, listen, these are the people that did it. But when you're detailed about, he was very detailed about who was, what the positions of who was driving, who was on the passenger side, who sat in the back seat. He was very detailed. Didn't they say about 3 folks went into the church? Although I think it was more than that, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Ego Killer Soul Healer says the interview might have been the go after him. He was very detailed. He says men with proffers talking themselves into indictments for the same stuff from the free world is crazy work. Justice for Dolph says he hired them, but he wasn't in the car. Lusku says roads turn into barren. Same or related is wow. Justice for Dolph says the alive one is a stone cold killer. Real G's move in silence like lasagna. My lasagna don't move in silence. That thing be popping. My lasagna. I'm gonna tell you right now, DDP. My lasagna be popping. It be talking loud. It be banging. He says, I know he knows better than to sit there and say he knows who did it. This is a play. Y'all think it was a play? Y'all think he was just saying? Because I mean, it's easy for him to say. It would be easy for him to say if he was questioned that he was just doing it for entertainment purposes. I believe he was sitting in another car watching when they took out Juke. Mr. According now, y'all saw the interview I did with Mr. N. Mr. N has said numerous times, I've interviewed him 2 or 3 times. Each time he has said, matter of factly, if Juke was alive, Quet would be doing life in prison. Mr. N has said that several times, so I don't know what that means. One died in an accident. I wonder what happened to the other one. Where the Mall of Memphis used to be. He says definitely not a play. The boys took out Juke. Where Mr. N at? He said, where Mr. N at? We need a commentary on this one. I mean, he got to go to court Monday, so maybe he'll be back out Monday. But I'm trying to understand, like, he had to go to court Monday. So why would the feds go and pick him up? He had already gone to jail, gone before the judge, and he was due to be back in court. And so they go and pick him up and take him to the correction center. That's weird. You go to the correction center after you've been sentenced. They reported that someone tried to get Govan after he made bail. You think so? Somebody reported that somebody was trying to take him out. I don't know. In the back of my mind, I don't know why. I could be wrong. In the back of my mind, I thought that maybe they are obligated to intercept and to protect him. That was in the back of my mind, but I don't know. That's one of the things that I thought about. When there is a plot, they are obligated to intercept. So I don't know. He must be on probation somewhere. I bet they picked him up outside, Miss Jones. It said ego killer, interesting. He sure is a federal asset. Said correction center or Fed intake. It's got the correction center. It's got that he is at the correction center. So, and as I was showing you all before, let me see if I still got it up. I'm going to show you all again. It's saying that his sentence ends on 9/26. Oh, that's 9/26/2006. Okay, so that's old. I'm glad I looked at that. That says 2006. So that's inactive. I'm glad I went back and looked at that. Hold on, you all. I'm glad I went back and looked at that. Okay, let me pull up his hold on. Hold on, you all. Okay, y'all, hold on. He's definitely at the Shelby County Correction Center. So you all I looked at that wrong when I said 9/26. That was something old. but he is definitely at the correction center. I'm glad I looked at that so that that could be corrected. And it's showing that he's still at the correction center right now. Yeah, they call the correction center is the penal farm. Hold on, you all. Y'all know the correction center is out there at Mullen Station. Yeah, TDOC. And like I said, TDOC is where you go after you've been sentenced, which is, like I said, is really weird. Yeah, they say the feds picked him up. Yep, in federal custody. Otherwise, he would be downtown, I do believe. But I'm trying to understand because normally that's where you go. He has to go to court on Monday. So it's very unusual to take him out there. But I'm getting ready to look at Odyssey. Let me see something, you guys. Let me check one more thing to see if something has been updated. Let me just check one more thing for you all. Let me see, y'all. I don't know, y'all. It did say that he's enjoined from threatening offenses, no contact with victim, prohibited communication directly or indirectly, prohibited from using alcohol or controlled substance, prohibited use of firearms, prohibited communication via social media. But it's basically saying he can't communicate with her via social media. I mean, he got to be right back in the same courtroom on Monday. So I don't think he was a flight risk because I don't think nobody be crazy enough to run with a run and you got a misdemeanor. I mean, that's crazy. Why would you turn a misdemeanor into a felony? So I don't think it had anything to do with that. Okay. So him there maybe. Says state bond conditions right. So if he did this online, then it could go federal, right? Right. But do y'all think that he would try to, do anything? I hope he got to be in court Monday. I hope he wouldn't be crazy enough to be threatening her. Hey, Tita Nurse, how are you? Hey, Sunday says, if y'all haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe to the channel. Also, I got the phone number up. Anybody that wants to call in, if you have an opinion on this situation, you can call in. Your opinion is very well respected. Okay. The call-in number is 901-501-7975. 901-501-7975. So you all can call in and let us know, let me know, let us know what you're thinking about this. Sure he would. He threatened her in the text and everybody else. He is definitely stupid enough to do it again. It said the marshals arrested him today. He was at 201, but no charges were listed earlier today. I don't know. I think, and then I don't know. I think it was the perfect storm. You get that interview came out just as you was the full interview came out the same day you was arrested. If he tried to unalive an undercover officer outside Miss Jones' house, they would take him directly there. I think I think he might be taken to, I think trying to unalive an officer is federal. Marshals took him to the facility at the penal farm for federal detainees, I think. Okay. He threatened Woody online today, and part of his bond conditions were no social media at all. Feds will hold them at Shelby County too. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think the feds have their own. I know the feds have their own facility. Hold on, you all. Let me see something. Whoever said that is right. The Federal Correction Center is right out there. The Federal Correction Center is right out there, basically in the same location. So, yeah, whoever said that is right. The Federal Correction Center is right out there next to the penal farm, to the Shelby County penal farm. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. Timber, the feds hold you at the penal farm the same way they did BG and 14 others till they made bond. Everybody made bond but my cousin. Okay. He says, Loose Goose says it's a holding for the feds too. Okay, because like I said, he's got to be back in court Monday. So, ooh, yeah, this is very interesting. Why didn't he initially go federal? Y'all know what's so strange? His charges are clearly misdemeanors. They are misdemeanors. A $4,000 bond, which is a very low bond. He got out on $400. And so for the feds to be moving like this, it's definitely very abnormal. It's abnormal. It's not normal at all. So, especially being that he has to be in court on Monday, they could have waited and picked him and put him in handcuffs Monday. I don't know if this is true, but one of the things that did go through my brain was when, you know, if there are, plots or threats on a person's life, they have to intercept that if they hear it. But this could be something totally, you see the Fed John before you see the penal farm. I hope the feds saw my 4-hour video. I don't know if the feds saw your 4-hour video. They made them. I do know the police saw. I do know the so I'm behind in the live. My lasagna banging. Yes, it is. Girl called and said he was at her house, not internet. The thing is, he has to be on probation, I think. Otherwise, marshals don't grab. Big Precious says he think he burned somebody. I tell you. I tell you. So, Nash says he's gonna be right back out. So, Little Miss Muffin says the penal farm is where they hold federal prisoners. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all want me to call somebody? I'm gonna see if I could. Let me see if I could call somebody and they could tell me something. I'm gonna just ask them. Thank you, nothing. Hey, I got a question for you. If somebody was arrested on a misdemeanor, Okay. And then they made bond. It was like $4,000, the bond 4,000. And then they made bond for 400. And this was for like a domestic dispute or whatever. The very next day, the feds pick them up and take them to the correction center. You know, normally the correction center is where you go when after you going to serve out your time. You know, normally they pick you up, they take you to 201. Why would the feds pick them up the next day and take them directly to the correction center? What do you think? Okay. Mhm. Okay. Oh. But they had already bonded out too fast. Okay, because you know the okay, I'm talking about, Govan. The feds picked him up. You know, he bonded out, and then they turned around immediately. They picked him up today. But you know, that was a misdemeanor. Hmm. So the feds got totally different charges. So it wouldn't be for that misdemeanor, not for that misdemeanor. Okay, so they wouldn't even pick him up for the misdemeanor. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. But it wouldn't be though for that misdemeanor. Okay. Well, you know they don't do that. they they hit and miss all the time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah, that happens a lot too. That happens a lot. Mm. Oh, I see. Yeah, sometimes it don't show up. Yeah, because when I was working down there, that happened a lot, and it didn't, and they was releasing people, and they get bonds and release folks, and all they see is the order that the county judge gave of, you know, and then that federal paper does not. I don't know what it is. It don't, but they let stuff stay on the fax machine forever. And then after the person has bonded out pretty quick, they see that okay, the feds, send the paperwork over saying to hold this person for us, detain them, but the person is already bonded out. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. That's true. I agree. Okay, you are. Um, so basically what could have happened was that the feds wanted to, it could have been that he bonded out too quick. He could have just bonded out quick. Bef- um, yeah. Anyway, y'all. I'm off the phone. That's what it could have been. He bonded out quick. Anyway, y'all. Listen, I have enjoyed being on here with you all. Y'all know I have not been getting on, and because I've been doing my schoolwork and all of that. He said, "Tam, get off the phone." I got off. I've been doing my schoolwork and all of that, so I've been I ain't been getting on, but he'd have been holding it down. He'd have been holding it down, and I've been trying to drop videos, and I will continue to do that. I had a little time yesterday and today. Tomorrow I got some tests and stuff that's got to be turned in. Being on here tonight, I'm supposed to be doing schoolwork, but I guess I'm sacrificing that. I guess to be working all day tomorrow on finishing up my schoolwork when I get out of class. They say he should have stayed put. What could have happened was, how can I put it? What could have happened was that he bonded out and the federal paperwork didn't get, he bonded out really fast. And he did, he wasn't in there long. And I don't know. Once I don't know. It could have been anything though. It could have been anything. Um, Hold on, you all. What? Is that real? Is that real? I'm looking at that. Like, is that real? Hold on, y'all. Is that real? Because that's on Instagram. So are they saying that he was into a fight? I'm going to make sure the guy is smoking and eating good. Hold on, I'm gonna share it. I don't know. This is something that was sent to me on Instagram. Hold on, you all. Oh, this don't say cheese. Wait a minute. Hello. Okay, hold on. Yeah, listen, I can't make this stuff. Like they're saying that it's real. They're saying that it's a guy from out of Castelia that he was in a fight with. They said again, dude was from out of Castelia. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to make it bigger. Let's see. Y'all think that's him? It's got his features. Oh, wow. I tell you. I tell you. They said Snoop said Castelia Sammy. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull it up. Okay, he must have put it on his Instagram. I don't know, folks. I will say this, like when people sitting up talk about Castelia didn't do this, listen, each and every time Straight Drop got into a fight, it was them Castelia dudes that jumped off the porch. When it happened, when it was public, when it happened, when he was taking a phone call, it was a guy from Castelia that jumped out of the pot and jumped on him. The other time that it happened, the second time when it was supposed to be a stop all movement, and Straight Drop was coming down the hall, some dudes from coming from court. You know how they be, anybody been in jail, y'all know they have y'all in a line when y'all coming from court. going back to your pod. Dude saw Straight Drop, jumped out of line, and they said, hit him. Okay, he was from up out of Castelia, somewhere around Castelia. When remember when the inmate that was what did they call him? Trustee. The inmate was a trustee, and they put him in 186. The officer wasn't paying enough out of 186. He started popping the pods. He was in 186. He started popping the doors on the pods, and the inmates started coming out of the pods. They said the two dudes that when Straight Drop was down there, they ran out of the pods. Remember, Straight Drop was in lower level, I believe lower level, north or south. He was off by himself, like down like way off on the other side by himself. They said those dudes was from around Castelia. When they ran out of their pod, they immediately ran around there to where Straight Drop was, and he took his blanket and tied his cell closed so that they couldn't get in there. They said them dudes were from around Castelia somewhere. So I mean, it ain't like they scared, because I mean they not, they're not. Each and every time something has went down, they have been from around that area, in front of the officers and everything. So I'm telling you, Lord, that's all I can say is Lord. These old men gonna have to leave these young boys alone. These don't be arguing with them. Just let them have it and go on, because a lot of them have crazy, and when they crazy, they have a lot of strength. Okay, they be having a lot of strength. you ain't no need of arguing with them. I ain't no fool. Okay, listen, just tell them to kiss my ass and get on in your car and drive off, especially if you are double their age. If you don't want to look like you scared, get in your car. Look, F you, kiss my ass, but be driving on off. God knows you can't be fighting with them. You ain't even got the endurance to be fighting with them. These young folks be up on drugs 3 and 4 days. Okay, they don't go to sleep for 3 and 4 days, and they still have the strength of an ox. It ain't no winning that. Oh, Lord have mercy. He said, "Where's mugshot?" They're not showing his mugshot. They're not showing his mugshot. Remember when the guy from his name was Marcus, what's his name? Coat Figure. They listen, Coat Figure took up when Marcus jumped out of the pod and hit Straight Drop. When Straight Drop first went to jail, Coat Figure started taking up donations for him. They said he had so much money on his books, they had to stop taking it. Snoop Banshaw got it on his page. He said Castelia Sammy shined. So Snoop Bands is sharing it. He says the guy name is Castelia Sammy. Okay, y'all. My little grandbaby done left all her toys over here. Snoop Band says the guy name is Castelia Sammy.
Hello, are you cool?
He said, let my hair go. He said, let my hair go. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord, I can't make this stuff up. I can't make this stuff up. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. Lord, I can't make this stuff up. I can't. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Y'all, Lord have mercy. I don't know what to think about what's going on in my city. I don't know what to think about it. Lord Jesus. They're saying there's footage of Govan in a fight with somebody in Castelia. I wonder how I wonder how the fight started. Oh my God. They was out of breath. Lord have mercy. They was out of breath. He said sound like he was speaking another language. Sound like he was speaking another language. He said, let my hair go. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I checked that. I don't see where there's a move to revoke his bond. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Kimberly. I looked at that. And I don't see where there is a motion to revoke his bond. And so that was really weird to me. I looked at that. There's no motion to revoke his bond. He said, it must be real. My sister-in-law and his ex-girlfriend just sent it to me. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord, what is going on in this world today? Justice Rodos is telling you he got mad. He got whooped by a man and he went to take it out on Miss Jones. They said it happened on the first day out. FDO. What is he saying though? Harder. It says Govan did all that talking just to whoop by one dude. Himmler says, okay, so that means that this pickup is not involved in his current case because the person I was just talking to said that they didn't think that, that it was. So I don't know that it was something different. The chicken came home to roost. Yep, FDO. Big shout out to Castelia Sammy. Derek says that looked like Sammy in that video. I love to hear this lady laugh. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Main Bund. Thanks for joining in, Main Bund. Kimberly says, damn, I'm waiting on my ex who is a U.S. Marshal down there to call me back. If he will call me in time, I'll call in on your show. Okay. That'll be awesome. On One We Go says, this shit's so funny. I can't even spell no more. DDP says, me too, man. I was listening to her video from earlier and she had me cracking up at her laugh along. Yeah, I got to look at it again. It was, listen, y'all, it was some punches. Did y'all hear that? It was some punches being hit, thrown.
Hello? Are you cool?
I'm gonna tell you something. Castelia Sammy didn't want to hurt him, but when they tell you, "Are you finished?" that means they got you in the chokehold. I don't think he was really trying to hurt him bad. Yeah, he was talking about he want to box with Woody. He gonna have to. He gonna have to go and get his wind up. He was speaking Asian. He was speaking Asian. He said, "The man go, the man go." This is a great way to end the day. Can't stand us. Lord have mercy. At first, I didn't even think that was real. I did not think it was real. I was like, this, this can't be real. Oh my goodness. It was definitely some punches being, you can hear the punches. Who was throwing them? I don't know. But it was some punches. Castelia Sam is stout. He's stout. I agree, Derek. I really don't understand. Like, if a person, he got lucky. He got lucky because he got off on a charge that everybody believes that he's guilty of. And so you get your life back. He had, he was doing the box truck thing. He should have he should have continued doing that. He got to know that you got to keep your head down and do your thing. Life as he once knew it, it's never going to be the same, especially if you think you're going to run in those same circles, because you're going to have to always look over your shoulder. So why not just do your box truck, take care of take care of your family, keep your head down and move on. He said one more time. Okay. It was definitely some punches being thrown. And some hard punches. I'm gonna tell you something. Anytime a person, you hear somebody throwing punches and they say, they hitting you hard. Now, who was throwing the punches? I don't know.
Hello? Are you cool?
I don't think it was no more fighting after that. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Lord, we need some healing in our world today. That's all I can say. he just slammed he slammed Govan with the car door. He stayed down until the cops he picked him up. Lord have mercy. I tell you, that brother had a bad day. The last 2 days he done had bad days, Lord Jesus. Lord, they keep telling me to play it again. Okay.
I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter.
You look at that boy, he got his shirt off. He looked like his arms is strong. Govan pulled his hair. Govan was pulling his hair to pull himself back up. He pulled himself back up off his hair. He said, I wonder who has the original video.
You know? Hello? Are you cool?
Lord have mercy. Oh, you think it was off guard? He said he was live. I think it was off guard. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is the longer version, y'all. I think this version is a little longer.
I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. You know? Hello? Are you cool? I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter. You know?
Lord have mercy.
My haircut. My haircut. You know? Hello? Are you cool?
I don't think the young man really wanted to hurt him or nothing. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to read these comments. People flat foot crazy. I cannot read these comments on Facebook. It's gonna have me hollering. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. I can't read these comments. I'm not getting ready to read these comments. Lord have mercy. These folks crazy. Mm-mm. Y'all know the folks in Memphis crazy. Oh my God. Everybody been sharing it. Everybody been sharing it. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Y'all know the folks in Memphis crazy. Y'all, the comments gonna have you screaming. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. They said, yeah, hot dogs, not sauce though. Diva says you don't get away, just get by, P. Lord have mercy. Well, I mean, Lord have mercy. Mm. I'm not getting ready to look. I'm not getting ready to read the comments no more. Lord have mercy. They said that man over there fight his life. Jesus. And somebody said they hopping. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Oh, they said Hernandez Gobert first day getting beat up on. Oh my God. I ain't getting ready to read no more. Lord, they crazy. Lord, them folks crazy. Oh my God. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Lord, these folks that made my night. And Go Man can't get mad because he make fun of folks all the time. He makes fun of people all the time. New to you says, hey, new to you. I'm glad to see you. They Live and cuss says, who's that? Who's that peeking in the windows? I don't know who that was peeking in the windows. I don't know who it was. I don't know who that was peeking in the windows. Live to cuss. I don't know. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. They said oxygen just left soon as the door closed. Lord Jesus. Oh Lord, poor Govan. He done had a bad 2 days. I'm telling you, they been bad. Whew. Lord have mercy. It's gonna be interesting though to see exactly what the feds picked him up for. It's gonna be interesting to see why he was picked up. Oh y'all, let's see. Oh Lord. Y'all, I'm telling you, I done been tickled tonight. I promise you. Hold on, y'all. These folks had me tripped out. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay. He said that man was hitting Govan ass so hard. I done told these old dudes about trying to run up on these young boys. These young boys be on, a lot of them ain't got no win, but when they be stout, they got more endurance, you know. They still got more strength, a lot of them. So I mean, like I said, you have some of these young boys, they be on something, they be up for 3-4 days, they don't go to sleep and don't be tired. You can't compete with nothing like that. Derek says, honestly, y'all, it was a lot said in that interview. One thing I know, them ninjas ain't finna play bout Glock. I know this for a fact. It was a lot that just shouldn't have been said. No, they're not gonna, they feel like they was able to touch Dolph. And now you think you wanna touch the next thing closest to Dolph and get away with it. Now you're right about that. I agree. He shouldn't have said that about Dolph, because a lot of people feel like he touched Dolph, the boss, and got away with it. And now you think you talking about touching the next closest thing to him? Yeah. That's a good point, Derek. Justice for Doll says, I need to change my name. Castelia Sammy is now the real Justice for Doll. Derek says, and if I was still around, it wouldn't have been said. Well, Derek, I hate that happened between you two. I really do. Because I know for a fact, I will say this, Derek. You started coming into my chat and you was riding for him for real. Even before I even know who knew, started paying attention to you coming into the chat, you always was riding for him. You went from my channel to Cypress channel to Hilda's channel to I don't know about any other channels. I do know those three, and you was riding for him. All while he was in trouble, you came in here, we be throwing tomatoes at you. When we came in here, me and the girls was throwing tomatoes at you every time you came in here, but you still came in defending him. So I mean, you definitely was loyal to him for sure. So I hate, I don't know what happened. I just hate that it happened between, Derek says, I kept him off the BS. Justice for Doll says Derek was sitting right next to him and typing what Govan was saying. I reckon it's Govan vocabulary. Yeah, because it seemed like at one time he was trying not to say anything bad about Young Dolph. And then now, you don't throw gasoline on the fire. Because what people need to understand is just like Yo Gotti and them got money. Dolph was a millionaire. He kept them dudes around him got money too, which means their reach can be long. And now they're really on guard more so because of what happened to Dolph. He wanted to bring the smoke and put their fire out. He said he favors a set of law enforcement officers. I know is his family law enforcement. Tamara, who favors some law enforcement officers? Derek just came clean and admit Govan stalked Tamara, and I would never say a word about you guys ever again. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate it. Y'all have really made my day. I've been working so much, y'all. I've been so stressed and tired. Y'all have helped me to release these last 2 days because I got to put my head back in the book start tomorrow. So I'll probably just drop a video because finish my labs and do another poetry for my class, my African American Lit class. But and I think I got to do an essay for my history class. But the good thing is the way that I'm treating myself for my birthday is we're going to spend 4 days in Chicago. Me and my children, we're taking my mother, this will be her first time going to Chicago, my sister. So it won't be my first time, but it'll be their first time. All of them, it'll be their first time in Chicago. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm so proud and happy to be able to take my mom because she has not really traveled a whole lot, so this is new for her. I told her we're gonna go somewhere new every year and make memories. Joy Love Scott said it's like watching the show Bully getting whooped on the last day of school. I would love to know how that fight started, y'all. I would love to know how that fight started. I really want to know how that fight started. Because I'm sure there is a longer version of it. I wonder if they was in Castelia. Cause didn't he say he be in Castelia and nobody said? Now, as soon as he said I be in Castelia, ain't nobody saying nothing to me in Castelia. He get into a fight with somebody in Castelia. Lord have mercy. You sure have to be careful about what you say. Okay, Kimberly. He says if you go watch some of Govan old lives, you will hear him mention several times that I was one of the people that he would listen to. I kept him out of the way. He said, please interview Sammy. Oh, let me thank the people who gave me super. So I thank nothing for the super chat. Thank you so much, nothing. Thank you, Bah Ha Ha Ha, for the $2, and thank you, Bah Ha Ha Ha, for the $5, and thank you, Natanya, for becoming a new member. I appreciate you guys so much for supporting the channel. Anybody else that would like to support the channel, please. Also, if you want to call in, the line is still open. You could call in. Kim, I'm going to look at that. I got to log back in, child. I be forgetting my passwords. Hold on, let me look at that because I know she done sent me something good so that I could tell y'all. Let me log back in. I got to start remembering these passwords. I don't remember nothing. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what Kim sent me. Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. So that's what, okay. Thank you, Kimberly. So the feds basically overrode the state. Oh, wow. And people need to understand nobody really knows what that young lady has told them. We don't know how long he's been dealing with the young lady, but nobody really knows what the young lady has told him. She said, yep, the feds were shocked. They could not believe that he even was able to make bonds. So the feds stepped in. You had federal officers complaining about it to the judges. Hey, Cinematic Ken, how are you? I'm doing very well, new to you. I appreciate you coming in here tonight. How has everything been going? I know that you went back to school and stuff. We miss you in here too, new to you. We miss you a lot. Okay, so I guess nobody else is going to call in. I would have loved to hear what you all had to say. Maybe some people was trying to call in. The number is 901-501-7975. She says the remember the feds know a lot about him. They know he used to be a hitman. They know he's dangerous as hell. So the feds know he should not be roaming the streets. Oh, wow. And then to make a statement like the National Guard can't protect you, what are the feds supposed to think? You don't know what he's going to do, but they know he's a dangerous ass MF. Ego Killer says he talks so much. He probably self-snitched on something he have done to the woman he was harassing and allegedly trying to get at her. Didn't she say that they was arguing about some money? Didn't she say that they was arguing about some money? Oh, wow. He said that the fact that Govan got on social media and was arguing with Woody, that would be deal in Shelby County Court because he violated his bond. But the feds won't handle that at all. Wow. I tell you. I tell you. I'm just repeating everything word for word that I appreciate you, Kimberly. Sharon says this is his MO, not the first domestic violence. Although he tried to say that it's not his girlfriend, but he clearly said, she clearly said, I am his ex-girlfriend. Do you think she's the one that tried to? No, I don't think so. I don't think that would be the one that tried to reach out to me. It could be. It could be. I don't think so though. How old was this girl? Didn't they say this girl was in her 20s? Federal doesn't handle it, then he is not on probation. Otherwise, they most definitely will. Okay. Call in, Kim. It said he was driving and said, I'm finna whoop Buddy. Watch this. Watch this. Gets out, sets the phone up, and stands there saying, come on, cuz. It would be interesting to know how that fight started. It would definitely be interesting to know. I think I'm gonna do that tonight though, and just let it cook overnight. And by the time I get home from church tomorrow, I'll be ready to grub. I bought a 12 bean soup. I think it's a 12 bean soup. I went and bought some greens, collard green, mustard greens, turnip greens. Of course, I got all of my good seasoning, and I got me a really big, nice smoked turkey leg. I'm gonna put all of that in the crock pot, put my seasoning in it, let it slowly cook. When I wake up in the morning, my house gonna be smelling so good. When I get home from church, I'm gonna make my cornbread. I make my cornbread from scratch. And I'm gonna eat good. He says, yes, I will right now. Let me see, because my phone, let me see. I'm waiting for you all to call. Okay, here it is. Hello?
Hi, Tamara. This is Black Barbie.
Hey, Black Barbie.
I have a question. I don't see my brother Cypress in the chat. I would really like to know, does he think Gotti should be a little nervous right about now? Because to me, this might be the key to the takedown of all of the BS. And I feel like he has that would be like the only thing that he had left before out of his behind to save himself, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah. I Cypress probably in the bushes. He ain't gonna say it, but he probably worried.
Okay, why don't you come on out, little brother? Come and have a talk, because I would like to know what you think.
Cypress, I know you're in the bushes.
Okay, well, that's the only thing I wanted to know, ladies. So I'm about to jump back in the chat. And bye.
Okay, thank you for calling in, Black Barbie. All right. Yep. Cypress, where you at? Come on out of the see. Cypress ain't been in the chat. I'm gonna have to call Hitter because I ain't seen him. He might be on live though. Lusku says Sammy has a career in MF. Get him signs. MMA, get him signed. Well, I think what people need to understand, these new generation of kids are not scared. I don't care who you are, what you used to be. This new generation of kids, they are not afraid of you. Okay, they ain't. They out there in the street. They're a lot of them are very barbaric. They don't care. They're not scared. They don't care about what your reputation is. They don't care about that at all. I just want to know how to listen. Where Derek at? Derek, why do you think that fight started? It would be interesting to know, why did that fight start? Who put hands on who first? In the interview, he said a conversation needed to be had between them. It was a lot said in the interview. He said a conversation needs to be had between him and Gotti. He did say that. And I think people wondering, why would Gotti need to have a conversation with him if he says that he does not know Gotti? I mean, yeah. He was in the north laughing my ass off. Check your email in 30 seconds. I'm logging in on my other device to get the link as I watch it again. Okay. Also, he was in North Memphis. He was in North Memphis. Exactly. If you don't know him, why is there a conversation needed? Yeah. So Derek, let me ask you something. Why do you think he's having these conversations now? Why do you think he's saying so much now? Why do you think he's saying so much now, though? Because he has been saying a lot. Maybe he knew the feds was coming, letting those who need to know that this deeper than a beeper. That's possible too, Derek. That's possible. Oh wow. I wonder if let me see if Yo Gotti has posted. Hold on, let me see. Hello?
Hey, Tamara, it's Kim.
Hey Kim.
Hey.
How are you?
I was calling. Hi, I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing good. If you hear me start talking to somebody that's my dog, if you hear me start talking about Karma, I got her outside on a leash. Without a leash, so I'm just trying to walk with her a little bit. So yeah. Anyway, so that's what I found out about why Jovan has been rearrested, because the feds, they ain't having it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I know.
Yeah, go ahead and tell them everything. Monday, tell them everything that you told me in the email if you want to.
He said that when he got arrested and he got a bond, everybody was like, "What?" And so when they found out it was $4,000, that everybody was, started. They actually had a sit-down meeting, and we're going over a bunch of stuff. And he said he was just ruled right then and there. Look, this thing decided to be on the streets, and so they got a warrant and they picked him up. They followed him for a while, and then they picked him up, and that's why he has no charges on his sheet yet, because he hasn't been to court yet.
Right, because he goes back to court on Monday, and they took him directly out to the correction center. But there is the federal correction center is right there too.
Right, and see, and what's going to happen is, now his bond's going to get revoked because he violated it by going at Woody and getting on social media, because he had a no blanket social media clause in his bond where he was not to get on social media at all and have any kind of interaction with anyone, and he just couldn't stand it. I guess Woody pissed his ass off, and he couldn't let that go. He's got that ego.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens after Monday. I don't know. I don't know. I feel kind of weird. I kind of think that it's a little something. I feel like something is in the atmosphere.
Oh, you know what? That's exactly what I was told. That's exactly what he said. He said, all I can tell you to do, he says, just sit back and watch. He said, because he said, this right here, he said, this is about to get the ball rolling. And I was like, all right. He said, I'll call you Monday afternoon. I said, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, you know what, though, Tam? I mean, you've been saying it, and I've been agreeing with you in your comments. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's over. What? No, it's not.
No, it's not over. It's not over.
It blows my mind. It's like, when the DA said that everybody that had their hand in this is going to pay for it, he really was telling the truth. Remember when, I don't know if it was Paul or if it was Steve that made that statement, but he really was telling the truth. He didn't say he was going to make them pay for it. But the feds are not going to let this go.
But if you listen to Govan has said also that they basically told him who they wanted. Also,
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah, they sure have. Yeah, they told him who they wanted, and anyone else that had their hand in this. Because see, they've been following the money for a long time. That's one of the things my ex told me. He said following the money has been a bitch. He said because the money. He said the money went overseas. He said the money went to Egypt. I don't know what's going on in Egypt, but he said that the money had went to Egypt. It had went to I think Bermuda, in the Caribbean, and then just all over the United States.
Well, that means that somebody probably trying to hide some money.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't, I try not to ask a lot of questions because a lot of times he don't even want to tell nothing. But when he wants to talk, I just sit there and I just absorb it. And then I told him that I was, wanting to tell you, what happened, and so that's why I emailed it so that way I could get it word for word, But yeah.
Somebody
No,
said
it's
that
not
they
over.
somebody said that they were in Egypt.
See, I had never even heard of Egypt until he told me that, so I don't know what all went down in Egypt. But sure enough, yep. So following the money really took a long time.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
know,
think that it's it should be like a straight to the point process. It's not that. I mean, it's
my
not.
God, no.
You can't make premature, especially when people are ducking and hiding, and they go and they get teams that they think can help them to be clever with stuff. So
Yeah, and then they got these shell companies, and then they're funneling money and and trying to say, okay, well, this money's going to be for album for promotion, but it was really for a payment for something. You know what I mean? Because they just can't go around and start handing out money, so they got to delegate it.
Yeah, I kind of wonder why the 10% guy is on his label. He, they were trying to funnel money to him. But I mean, that whole situation is weird because he don't even promote him.
I don't see a lot of people being promoted. I mean, what's the perk? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what
10% is the guy that supposedly won the challenge.
Won that contest. Yeah.
When he was basically already going to sign him or something.
See, you kind of wonder, like, will we really ever know anything? No. But you know what? We do know who's involved. I mean, I know that, that a lot of people, they don't know. But that's why I made that comment, was like, well, it's just so deceiving that there's people in Memphis who are like pillars of the community, but hello, they were involved. It was their money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, Tamara, and it's just like, I mean, I think there's a lot of people, when it's all said and done, there's going to be a lot of people who really, they may not even love Dolph. They may hate Dolph, but they're going to be very disappointed in people that they idolized. And that, that he was in, that they're the reason this happened.
Yeah.
It's the athletes. It's all kind of people, And there's going to be a lot of kids that's disappointed too, I think.
Yeah, it is. Because, kids love the athletes.
Mm-hmm. Kids love the athletes.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, you just can't, these extravagant, birthday, $1.5 million for a birthday. What? No. And to do it on film, I mean, I'm glad they did it. I think it's great that they did it. But it just goes to show you, folks ain't really thinking. Folks really, it said they took from June to October to plan this while they were down in Florida or whatever, but they really didn't plan it that well. They really didn't have folks as solid as they thought they were going to be,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you.
Yep, that's right.
Well, I'm sure glad that you called in and told us.
Well, I will. I'll email you on Monday, Tam, and let you know what I find out.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Okay, and then if you have another law or something, and if it's worth talking about, then I'll call in and give some more info, if I can. All right.
All right. Thank you, hon.
All right. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Shout out to Kimberly 007. I appreciate that. Whew, I tell y'all, oh Lord. He says, I can't answer that honestly because I don't even understand why he did what he did to me. I don't know honestly. Yeah, shout out to the callers. Shout out to all the callers. He said, I went to sleep and woke up and we wasn't cool no more. Oh, wow. Have you all had the opportunity to try to talk that out since that happened, Derek? Like, has there been any type of initiation of trying to talk that out? Because y'all been cool for a long time. Hi, thanks for calling in to Real Talk with Tamara.
Yeah, that is Mr. Lawson. What's going on? You know, I gotta call in and close the show.
Listen, we was wondering where you was at.
Watching my Spurs. But what's going on, everybody? Don't sound like this might be good.
He said, looking at his Spurs. So what happened? So what? Well, not what happened. So what you think going on? What you think about this situation? Hey, Mo Money Mo.
And he shouldn't have said nothing about he knew the killer's a big jerk. That's a big problem. And that's what he shouldn't have said.
You think that's what's got them on top of his head too? I mean, you definitely when you give he gave detail. He gave detail. He probably gave more detail than the guy that was out there. Remember, Juke had security out there with him that also was shot.
I think a lot of that plays a part, and I think that's a piece of it. I think that plays a part in it.
You think so? He says, nope. I sent him. Derek says, nope. I was in the hospital today, so I sent him a message and said, when I get out, I wanted to fight. I didn't get a response. Oh, wow.
Look like that nigga need to be eating some Wheaties or something. That nigga had a pen up on the goddamn car.
Somebody said that they were in North Memphis. But the dude for Snoop Banzino said the dude, they call him Castelia Sammy. He from out of Castelia.
Sometimes you want to fight with him, man. I think you need to go to Mayweather Gym or some shit, my nigga. Who had a pen up on the car?
Well, I kind of think that he wants for people to know what happened to Juke. Don't you think so? He never would have said nothing.
Yeah, but I get it. Well, I don't get it. I'm lying. But why put yourself in a bad spot?
You said, why put yourself what now?
In a bad spot like that. You got to throw yourself in the mix of that because you know every goddamn thing.
Well, he definitely put it out there to be specific. I know who was on the I know who drove. I know who actually did the shooting. I know who was in the back. I know who's on the passenger side.
Well, congratulations, because now you possibly going to have to tell it, you damn fool.
But do you think if he tell it, do you think he would tell the truth?
Yeah.
Because he's trying to insinuate some people did that I don't think did it.
Well, I don't know about that. That one there. But I don't know. He might know something. He know more than what we know.
Well, he definitely know more than what we know. And I don't think he would have mentioned it. I think he read it. I think he wanted to tell on the dudes. There, the truth says I looked at the things said in that interview as a form. So he's extorting. Some more people said that too. That was in the chat yesterday. They think that he's extorting some folks.
Why now, though?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe he I don't know.
I really wish he wouldn't, but yeah, this ain't good, man.
I wonder why he was mad at B Mims, and then he ain't mad at B Mims no more.
Now you and Gotti should have a conversation, knowing damn well he ain't gonna have no conversation with you. Now you can cancel all the possibilities of conversation down, my nigga.
My viewer emailed me the full video. I didn't get it.
He put himself in the bad spot. So after he goes to court Monday, the Fed still gonna hold him.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to know. I don't know.
Bruh, just stick to sports betting, man. Leave the interviews alone.
That's how he make his money.
Just stick to the sports betting, man. You don't get niggas for hours, man.
Because I wonder how much he paid for. How much is he charging for them interviews?
Well, obviously 1 month, but he ain't no more Ratchet TV. Probably a book of food stamps on it. He ain't no more Ratchet TV.
Now I think he charged about $25.
$2,500.
Ain't that what he said he charged Stan G? Okay. They say he charged $10K.
Yeah, I'm quite. Yeah. Congratulations, y'all.
Look, he says, I doubt it, Sipe. Unless something happens to Quit, I believe Gotti will have that conversation. He flat out said Gotti need to have a conversation with him. Now, if he don't know Gotti, why would Gotti have a conversation with a man he don't know?
Yeah, make that make sense.
The truth just said, he said, unless something happens to Quit, Gotti gonna have that conversation.
And that's you think you think so, fool?
Tierney said Castelia up in the chat deep. Shout out to Castelia.
Yeah, shout out to Castelia.
Derek said, the truth says exactly, Tam. That's why I said it was too much said.
Yeah, because when he said he knows, you're going to have to tell the Fed what's the name and that you just came back with what you know.
Lord have mercy. So, well, let me ask you something, Cypress. Do you think that he knows Gotti personally?
I don't know.
You full of crap.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I know he knows. Do I know if he knows Gotti personally? I don't know. I will hope he don't. If I'm keeping it 100 with you, I will hope he wouldn't know Gotti personally. But he say he don't. So for right now, I gotta take him at his word. He don't.
He said God is going to talk to him about the social media posts he did about Key Glock, and they were on the hit list. Oh, he said he got the link on his community wall. Lord have mercy.
I would hope that he wouldn't. I would hope that God is just going on about the business and not have a conversation.
He probably ain't got no choice.
So you thinking he backed up against the wall when he ain't got no choice but to have a conversation with him? Like keep him from dropping all the spilling all the beans. I wouldn't have no conversation with niggas. He gonna steal all of it anyway.
Well, if he thinks that you now, wait a minute. He said, okay, so here go the full video. Wait a minute, y'all. We got the full video. For wait a minute. Oh my God, Justice for Dolphin would have found the full video, y'all. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Y'all, here goes Sammy. Here go Castalia Sammy. Castalia Sammy looked like he was on. I'm talking about he wanted some smoke.
I'm glad I'm gonna put this my ass through.
He said, wait a minute, he said he would get ready to, he went looking for a fight. He said he was getting ready to do it.
I'm gonna put this my ass fool. Watch this fool. I'm glad I'm gonna put this my ass fool. At this park. Watch this.
Just for that, I got it up. Y'all, can y'all see it? Oh, Sammy was the one that put the video up. Cypress, you see it? Just what Quest should have went the other way. With the way that boy standing, ain't nowhere in the world I'd have ran up on that boy.
No, I ain't watching it. I'm on the line, but damn, I ain't know the retarded to the strong strength.
Ain't nowhere in the world I'd have ran up on it.
That nigga probably strong head, popping the cafe all day, watching cars and shit. Wrong having niggas be playing.
What? Took the shirt off. The shirt that came off.
Oh God, bro.
I think Jessica Dawes had somebody out there recording that shit.
I'm got my phone dead, fool. My phone dead shit. I'm trying to beat the man on live, cuz. Oh God, cuz my phone is dead, cuz. I'm gonna be able to knock his ass. Oh God. I'm in the know. Oh God, I'm in the know.
He said he in the north. That was in North Memphis. That was in North Memphis.
What about in North Memphis? What about in the north?
He didn't say. He just said, I'm in the north. I'm in the north.
Somebody find out what part of the north that was in. But I can do some investigating.
What? They fighting.
I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter.
That man got quit picked up to get the car like he's Bobby Heenan, Jimmy Hall, or Hey man, go to the gym, man. You talking about fucking with Woody, man. Go holler at Mayweather, man.
Fuck wrong with him.
Wait a minute.
Fuck wrong with him. Fuck wrong with him. Fuck wrong with him. Beat him. Beat him.
Quit got to be a damn fool to run up on him.
Beat him. Beat him.
Hey, that was one nigga that fucked up, but they can't fight.
Beat him.
Poke quit.
Beat him. Stop playing with me. Beat him. Beat him. Come on, man. They ain't fucking with me now. Stop that. I'm diving along with it. I'm diving along with it. No cap. Stop playing. I think you acting like that for real. If I ain't pull my hand, cuz. Stop that. What the fuck, cuz? You pulling her? Ah, yeah, I can beat you. I can beat you. Stop that. Come on, man. Hey, I stopped that, cuz. Hey. These hoes hurt. Stop that. These hoes hurt. I stopped that. Nigga, I'm gonna pull up his jet. Pull up his jet for real. Stop that. I want all that. Oh, God. Nigga, I'm gonna know with it. Stop that.
Hey, stay out the mouth. Don't get nobody else, man.
Nigga, I pulled my heart.
They On the Grand Prix.
Get your ass.
They fighting on the Grand Prix.
Boy, she like this. That boy, she like this.
They fighting on the Grand Prix.
Stop.
They say they fighting on the Grand Prix. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
I told the old nigga
I wonder where they was at in North Memphis. Oh, looked like he was over there around Chelsea.
Hey,
whoever they doing, you gotta hide.
no cap.
Oh my
Y'all
God.
got it love for that brother. Y'all better hide him all down. It might be for summer.
Yeah. Hey, man. All right. None of that.
Govan had to be on a damn fool. You couldn't have paid me to run up on somebody like that. He either on Watkins or Chelsea.
Watkins and Chelsea.
Watkins or Chelsea. Look like he about to hit the expressway.
Might be down there towards Smoking City. Might be towards Smoking City, New Chicago.
It might be Jackson too, because Jackson.
Yeah, that'll be in the Smoking City area too, though.
I guess he gonna keep the video on all the way back over to Castellian. Y'all, that was the end of the video right there. He was leaving. He said, I'm in the north. I'm in the north.
I'm business private to be in hell.
Lord have mercy. T Baby said it looked like it's off of Watkins.
Watkins, okay, well, it might be over there walking the block.
She said, look, yeah, it looks like he's off of Watkins.
Yeah, man. We praying for him, man. He needs it.
Well, hopefully won't nobody be crazy enough to go and try to do nothing to him. Everybody gonna know where it came from.
No, they won't.
How come they won't?
Nigga is jail.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I wonder if Castelia Sammy got a page. Let me see. Y'all know I'm antiquated. I'm the only one that be on Facebook and don't like to be on Instagram. I found it. I think I found him. He definitely from out of Castelia.
Now he finna get all type of love behind me.
He got love for Dolph too. Shout out to he got a lot of love for Dolph. Because you see, he hanging out up there at Dolph Land. Let's see. Yeah, he from Castelia. He got a daughter. Look at him. He was around real friends. Don't count favors. If I got you, I got you. Look at him. He was hanging out with Dolph. Hold on. I'm gonna put this up. That's him right there with Dolph. I'm getting ready to show y'all. That's him right there. And that's Dolph. And that's where Dolph Land is, I believe, right there. Yeah, but that's him and that's Dolph.
What Dolph Land at again?
Over there in Castelia.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I see some more pictures of him with Dolph. Govan and better not go and try to do nothing. That's that young brother. Because it ain't like he shot him. He offered him to a fight. You said what now?
Goddamn it, he might have should have.
You saying he should have shot him?
Yeah, you don't fight no nigga like that. You gotta go. When he hits like that, you gotta go and get him gone. Now you can't keep playing.
Let me see. I wonder how can I make it big without showing his. Okay, I'll do it like that. He definitely had a lot of love for Dolph. I don't be wanting to show people's names on their pages and stuff. Had them harassing that boy.
Ain't nobody gonna harass him.
They better not. I wouldn't. Shoot. I wouldn't harass him. But see, folks, they'll be trying to snake the boy. He just had a baby not so long ago. Yeah, they definitely had a love for Dolph. Them, they hurt them little dudes over there when they did that to him. We don't know how good Dolph was to them boys. See, that's them up at Dolph's mural and all of that. That's all over his page. So I mean, you don't really know. He saw him. At least he didn't have no weapon and try to kill him. You can't shoot nobody if they say let's fight. Now, if they go and spark some stuff, they wrong. Let me see. Is that him with Doll right there? Let me see how old. He looks fairly young. Well, I'm glad it wasn't no gun, no fire, or anything like that. No shooting. It because you know, he saw me. He wanted to. They said Goldman seems to be the loser type. Sammy gonna have to keep his head. Yeah, Sammy gonna have. I hope Devin Burns and them don't let Devin Burns them just need to sit this one out. They need to. They don't need to let nobody get them caught up in nothing because they already ain't looking good for them. It already ain't. They just need to do what they've been doing and sitting everything out. How could one trust the other? Give it to them for use in their hands, right? I mean, the boy used his hands. So I wonder if they was just in the same area. He saw him and decided he wanted to jump out and fight. I guess that's what happened. But Goldman better be careful. Or so it seemed like that boy was on. Somebody called him over there. Somebody might have called him and told him Goldman was in the area. What you think, Cypress?
Could have been North Memphis people full of shit. I know.
And that boy said because he was saying on that live, I'm getting ready to whip his. I'm getting ready. He was driving to him. Somebody told him he was over there. Let me show you. Yeah, somebody told him he was over there. Let's look at that at the beginning again.
I'm gonna beat this man ass, fool. Watch this, fool. I'm down to beat this man ass, fool. At this park. Watch this.
Somebody might have called him over there. When he's Lord have mercy, Jesus. He says Nash says somebody was following him in a gold car. Might have been him. Tierney said they don't want to mess with this dude, his family about their life.
Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Man, come on, girl.
Man, my Spurs just let me down in the worst way.
You in your gas, girl. You in your gas, girl. You in your gas, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, just come right here, girl. Just come right here, girl. Come on, right here. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. I know she gonna do, girl. You know she gonna do, girl. So you scared, girl. Oh, God, bro, scared, fool. Bro. Mom, what's up, man? Come on, here, I'm got my phone dead, fool. My phone dead, shit. I'm trying to beat the man online, cuz. Oh, God, cuz. My phone is dead, cuz. I'm gonna be able to knock his ass. Oh, God. I'm in the know. Oh, God, I'm in the know.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Ooh, look like some kicks and. Oh my God.
You know? Hello? Are you cool?
Prayer be with that brother, because he gonna need it.
Who has some blood on him? Who has some blood on them, Ken?
Fuck wrong with him? Fuck wrong with him?
Huh?
Fuck wrong with him?
You know who gonna have if you get it?
Bingham! Bingham!
What he say, Bingham?
Bingham, that's on chat. Jeremy.
Huh?
Bingham!
Bingham, that's on chat.
Bingham!
Oh, he said beat him. Whew, Lord. Oh, Derek said he pulled up and said, "Hey, you go, Van." That's gonna be the new meme now, ain't it? Because remember, with Grove Hero said, "Hey, ain't you little Migo?" Remember that was a meme. Grove Hero said, "Hey, ain't you little Migo?" Oh Lord have mercy. I hope the little brother, because he seemed like he's young. I hope He don't seem bothered.
He better be.
Hold on, I'm trying to see something. He done made viral. He said, "Hey man, say man." He on World Star. He's sharing it on his page.
What you think gonna come out of this?
I don't know. I hope that I mean, because it was a fight. Nobody lose their life or nothing like that. Whew. He said, is Samuel Burr? Is that you, Sammy? Y'all, he in the chat. I think that's him that's in the chat, y'all.
He in the chat?
Yeah, I think this is him that's in the chat. I think he in the chat. That's him. He in the chat. What's up? They said Big Sammy. Sammy, how did it get started? What happened? He said, send me your info, talk then. I'm getting ready to put the number up.
Tell him call me.
Yeah, okay, Cypress. Hello? Yes?
He in the chat now. That's my little cousin, Samuel Barnes.
Okay.
I told him get to your page. He in your chat now.
Okay, all right. I tell him I put the number up so he could call in.
Okay, look on your chat. He say, here I am. It's Samuel Barnes. Look at him. There you go.
Okay, thank you, hon.
You welcome.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, Samuel, I put the number up for you to call in. The number is 901-501-7975. Y'all, he in the chat. I guess he'll call in. 901-501-7975. He says, send me how much you charge an hour for security services. I'm telling you. Y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please hit the like button. put the number up there for him to call in if he wants to call in. Shout out to Samuel. It wasn't no, gunplay, no knives. He said, my people, Cal Hour. My people. The number is up there, 901-501-7975. Black Barbie, hopefully she will get a chance to play the whole thing. I have been crying laughing the last 45 minutes. Carlos says, all I know, if you talk ish going into a fight and you handle your business, you got a self of hands. Point blank. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't no, I mean, there was nobody got killed or anything like that. So that's a good thing. They said big respect and salute to Castelia. Sammy. They said Sammy got up with him and got on. No weapons, right? No weapons. They said New York won the championship. Y'all, all 200 of y'all been on here with me the whole 4 hours. We really caught up tonight. I had not been getting on lives, but we caught up tonight. I really appreciate that. Y'all hung out with me for all this time on almost 5 hours on a Saturday night, and it's a game going on. Y'all really rocked out with me. We had some fun on here. We really had fun. And shout out to Castelia Sammy for coming through. He didn't call in, but he did come through. So I appreciate that. Shout out to him for coming through. I wanted him to call in and tell us, how this transpired. I see he on World Star, and they done went totally viral. So he'll probably be getting a lot of calls from a lot of people, because they already got him on World Star. They sharing him all over social media, so he's definitely viral. And I see on one of his pages that he got a lot of pictures of Young Dolph, and he really represented for Young Dolph, and so we really appreciate that. Him showing love to Dolph, and them over there, around the area, they have Dolph land, and really keeping his legacy going. We appreciate those young brothers for doing that, right? Dolph came from that area. I was riding downtown and I saw where his face is on a building. As a matter of fact, it's on like 2 different buildings in the downtown area. His face is right after you get off the expressway on Airways. They got his face up there. And you know, those dudes over in Castelia love him too. So hey, you know, you know, they always talking about, you know, the young dudes are violent, and I'm not saying that I condone fighting or anything like that, but there was no weapons at all. Okay, there were no weapons at all that was involved in this at all. So um that's always a good thing. Okay, so shout out to Castelia Sammy, and you know, we definitely don't, since there was no guns or anything, there ain't no need for nobody to be trying to, you know, we don't want nothing, ain't nothing get ready to happen to Castelia Sammy. Okay, they need to leave him alone. um I don't post videos, but I had to give a big salute to the man of the century for making an old man sit his ass down. Ain't no way in the world. That's why I say that pride is something serious. Ain't no way in the world. When that boy jumped out of that car like that and said, "Let's fight," and when he took that shirt off, I'd just waved my hand and said, Go on." Got on in my car and drove on off. I'd have drove off. Ain't nowhere in the world I would have ran up on that young boy like that. I would not have done it at all. That's why I say these older folks got to use wisdom. You ain't even as swift as these young kids are. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Thank you, darling, for coming through. They said looks like he fell down and not sat down. Oh, she did show it, laughing my ass off. I'm behind on my TV and see it again now. Yes, Sharon, he's in the chat. Castelia Sammy, if you want to call in the number, if you want to call into the show, the number is 901-501-7975. If you want to call in. Let me make sure let me see if he's called. He haven't. They said when I saw Sammy's wingspan, I knew. Like I said, these older people got to use wisdom. Don't be out here fighting with these young folks. Using wisdom would have said, "No, bruh, I don't want to do it." They said I definitely got Sammy for a few minutes at that rate. Well, if he call in, y'all send him a cash app for me. Y'all send him some cash app. He says, all right, DDP. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Oh, God says Castelia Sammy. It says Sammy made me proud. He stood on business like a real man. Bahahaha says we got him if he calls in. I guess Castelia Sammy said, I don't want to call in. Well, I guess Castelia Sammy ain't gonna call in, y'all. We've been on here for 5 hours. It's almost 11 o'clock. I hate to get off with over 200 people on. I really do. He may be busy. Yeah, he may be busy. He may be busy. So he may be busy. It's a Saturday. And for the young people, 11 o'clock is early. Y'all know 11 o'clock, we be ready to get into bed. I remember one of my friends said to me, shoot, girl, we just be getting ready to go out at 10. When I used to get ready to go out with them, I'm like, what time we gonna go? We're gonna go at 6 because I want to be back in the house by 8. 9. It's like, girl, we be getting ready to go out at 10. I'm like, nah, I can't go. Because we need to leave by 5, 6 so I can be back home by 7 or 8. My mama's supposed to be asleep. Instead, she meddling me, texting me, meddling. They said a block party tonight. Oh, it's a block party in Castelia tonight. Oh, okay. He says a lot of them still ain't even headed out yet. Shoot, I'm telling you, at 11 o'clock, like, you heard what Vanessa said. Vanessa was like, they done close down the all-nighter. They went to the all-nighter every Saturday, every Friday or Saturday. I don't know how they did it. They go to the all-nighter, they leave and be at the all-nighter from 9 until 6 in the morning. I'm trying to figure out, what do you do in a club from 9 p.m. until 6 in the morning? I could never. I'm trying to figure out, what do you be doing? Like, I could never. What do you do in a club that long? Listen to music? Yeah, it was thundering. I don't think it's raining anymore. It has stopped. It's not raining now, but it was pouring down. It was pouring down earlier. I got the opportunity to sleep, some much needed sleep. My little grandbaby wore me out, and my puppies wore me out too. DDP says he's not in Memphis. I think my mama getting spoiled. Oh, DDP said she's a female. Okay, I'm glad you told me because I was calling you a he. I'm glad you told me. Yeah, I think I'm spoiling my mama. I told my mama she be whining sometimes. Now we just paid her taxes for her on the house for Mother's Day and her birthday. And I told her she was whining. I was like, "Well, I'll bring you $100. I'll give you $100 today." She up at almost 11 o'clock at night, texting me. You said you was gonna give me some money, and you taking your time about giving it to me, lady. I told you, I'm. You got the nerve to be demanding when I volunteered to give you something, and you up at 11 o'clock at night meddling. She said, Tam, I know I keep talking. I keep saying I'm gonna get off. But y'all, I mean, y'all have hung in here with me tonight. I promise you, like, I ain't been on here in so long. Like, well, I think I went almost a month without doing lives and just uploading videos. So I'm kind of catching up because I do know tomorrow, like after I get out of church, I got assignments to turn in tomorrow. So I'll be working on that, and then y'all know I got to work on Monday. So I normally be trying to go to bed a little early, but I was supposed to do my labs. I was like, because I got 11 labs left to do. I was like, I was going to do like 6 labs tonight and 5 labs tomorrow, but it looked like I'm going to have to do all 11 of them tomorrow because I am getting ready to. When I get off of here, I am going to prep my, I think it's 12 bean soup. Oh, she said phone might be dead. Oh, okay. My 12 bean soup with my greens and my turkey leg, my smoked turkey leg. Put all of that in one pot. I mean, in one the slow cooker. And by the time I get up in the morning, my house is gonna be smelling so delicious. I promise you. The aroma is gonna wake me up in the morning. She said, laugh, talk, eat, and drink. I know. I don't know what made me want that 12 bean. See, I think looking at YouTube having me looking at some of these recipes. My mom was like, you're not supposed to put greens and um beans in the same. Why don't you put them in separate? I was like, no, I saw that. I'm gonna put them all in the slow cooker. And let it slowly cook. Because I can't eat no tough greens, period. And season it really good. I got all my seasonings out. I love seasoning. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I got a smoked turkey leg. I got about 2 smoked turkey legs, and they look so pretty. I'm telling you, they do. They are big. When I saw them in the store, I was like, dog, I don't want to pay no $15 for no. I was like, but they so big, they look so pretty. It just looks so good. I was like, I cannot leave it. It's got to go in the crock pot with my beans and my greens. And by they'll cook, it's gonna be so tender, when it fall off of the bone. So in the morning, it's gonna be slow cooking all night. And when I open it, all of the meat is gonna be fell off of the bone. I can't wait to get home from church tomorrow to start eating. He said he wants some lasagna. I made some lasagna the other day. Well, what I did was I made some lasagna soup. I normally only make lasagna soup like in the winter, but I had a taste for some the other day and it was really good. I made lasagna soup And it's funny because I bought a roast too, so I can do a habanero. I am addicted to like the habanero. I cut them up in cubes. I cut them in cubes, cut the roast up in cubes, and I make habanero roast. And like it's like a habanero roast soup. I put corn on the cob in there. Of course, I put all of my vegetables like my carrots and celery and all of that, and it'd be so good. But it's more like a soup, and I don't like it too thick, but it'd be really, really good. It'd be spicy because I chop up a habanero and put fresh garlic in there before I even pour the chicken bone broth up in there. I mean the beef bone broth. Anyways, y'all, I enjoyed being on here with y'all tonight. I need to, before I get too, I slept good today, so I shouldn't be sleeping, but it's cold in my house. Once I turn the air off, I'll be good because that cold air got me sleepy. I like for my house to be cold. So I'm going to turn it off so that I can, because when it's cold, I like to be up under the cover. So I'm going to turn the air off so I can get up and cook. Go ahead and put my food on and let it slow cook all night. Roasting cabbage in the crock pot is good. Ooh, I gotta try that. I was telling something like I have to have, like when I do my I do a southern fried cabbage. I have to have bacon and what else do I put in there? My bacon. I don't think I've never put potatoes in there. I think it's bacon. Of course, all of my onions and bell peppers and all of that. It'd be good. I haven't made a southern fried cabbage in a while. I may do that next Sunday dinner. Southern fried cabbage and smothered chicken. I like to take my chicken, put it on the grill, and then after it's grilled, I like to make my gravy and then put it in the oven because I like the smoked taste of the chicken. So it'd be grilled smothered chicken. Anyways, y'all, I enjoyed you all. I appreciate everybody that got online tonight. And of course, you guys, we're just praying for the city of Memphis, period. We're praying for the city of Memphis. And my prayer is for everybody to be safe, okay? For everybody to be safe. I know even with the situation with Sammy, listen, people say all the time, like if a person, and I'm not saying that I agree with fighting or anything like that, but he didn't jump out on him with no choppers or anything like that. He gave him the opportunity. He didn't jump out on him and hit him. He jumped out and said, "Do you want?" It's some reckoning that needs to be done, and he gave him the opportunity. So I think those were two men that did what they needed to do. It should. I don't think Sammy would, I think Sammy finished with it. I Quet need to be finished with it too. Okay, because he should have known what was going to happen when he ran up on that young boy. Okay, this right here is a lesson. This is testimony. Okay, God gives us testimonies, and this here gonna be a testimony. When you get old, just be old and just ride on out into the sunset peacefully. Okay, all right, and let these young folks let don't let your ego make a fool out of you. Okay, and be through with it. And so, yeah, but I pray for peace for my city and for all of the cities. Hey, this thing that has happened with Young Dolph, I think especially around that area where you see Sammy and them, like Castelia, hey, I think it affected them. They didn't want to see, I think, anybody throughout the city of Memphis, not unless they have mental illnesses, would say the same thing, that it should not have happened like that. It should not have happened like that. And so my prayer is that God touches Quet's heart, because his heart ain't right. His heart is not right. You know, we see him on different platforms trying to really soil Young Dolph's name, and it's not right. Young Dolph is a victim, and he has children, okay? And so, you know, he was a human being. They just didn't do him right. There wasn't nothing right about that. So hopefully God will change his heart and he'll stop going on platforms trying to basically almost defame his character, right? Because he didn't deserve what they did to him. He didn't deserve it at all. Anyways, you all, I want you all to please like, share, and subscribe. If y'all want to support the channel, y'all can hit up my Cash App, $Real Talk with Tamara. Okay. I'm looking for my Cash App so y'all can see it and put it back up there. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. $Real Talk with Tamara. Also, you can hit the super thanks. What he got locked in for? What he got locked up for? He got locked up for. It's not saying. There was a young lady. Kimberly says that she found out that he got locked up because, you know, the feds went and got him because they felt like his bond was too low and he was a danger. Okay, that's what one of my subs said. So that's what they're saying. So he got to go to court on Monday. So that's going to be interesting within itself. Okay. Listen, y'all, I want y'all to have a safe night. I do. I want y'all to have a safe night. I want to say a prayer before we get off. Most gracious Father, I just thank you for everyone that was on this live, Lord. I ask that you shield and touch us all and our families. No weapon formed against any of us shall prosper. Anything that rises up against us will be condemned, God. I ask that you look over us. Those of us that have to get up and go to work in the morning, I ask that you go before us, God. Make the highways and the byways safe so that each and every one of us that has to get out tomorrow can make it back home safely to our families. Any evil eyes, any evil thoughts, any envy, any jealousy, anything unclean that was on this live, that spoke out evil words, evil thoughts, evil plans, we reverse the curse, send it back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. You guys, also my praying line, I have a prayer line, you guys. This is the number right here. You can go to my Real Talk with Tamara Facebook page and see and get the number. That's the praying line number, 978-890-8900. And the pin code is 061043. We're on for 15 minutes of prayer every morning at 7 a.m. It is called the Great Awakening Prayer Line. We pray for 15 minutes. We come into agreement. I give everybody the opportunity to speak about what it is that they want to agree on. God says where 2 or 3 agree, he will be in the midst. People need to understand the power of their words. It is time to start speaking out positivity over your life, over your family, and start getting with people that is really praying for you and not secretly praying against you, and coming into agreement with it so that those things can manifest. That's what we do every morning before we all get out and go to work. Okay. We petition the throne of grace, and we pray for 15 minutes promptly from 7 o'clock a.m. to 7:15 a.m. And then we're off. Okay. And then we're off. It helps to reset your day, helps to start your day. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I love you all. You all make sure you go to church tomorrow. If you don't have a church home, y'all come and visit my church. Okay. I love you all. Y'all have a great day, a great night.